they are just like that. The state government makes plans, and then if some people out of that are given the land by the central government, if they gain benefit, then the benefit is not given to them. They say that it is a scheme of state government. We will not have our say here, and redevelopment is being talked about. A state government, even in Shiri also, they had planned this thing, but the central government is not allowing or giving the permission. Lok Sabha is there. That was their land at the port land, and so far you don't have to do anything. And this is the state government which is doing. It's not some private institution which is doing or some businessman. No, it is being done by the government, and you don't give permission. It's housing for all. The building was about to collapse, and you don't give permission, and you say that housing for all. From where you'll provide that you must mention. We are just saying the truth, and that's why I express regret that Honorable President's address in that we didn't find any information which she could have in this regard, and he just speaks the speech of the government. She doesn't speak her own. And for the farmers' development, as it was mentioned, the Bharatiya Janata Party. Why are you interrupting me? Kisan Samman Yojana, which was talked about. I am addressing you only. And the farmers, Kisan Samman Yojana, 6,000 rupees are being given to the farmers.
If it is anything objectionable, I will remove it.
What is that? You tell me a sentence. You tell me a word. Nothing about the sentence.
I will check the
what I am
record.
saying is a perfectly
Objectionable will be
correct
removed.
things I am saying and on that. No sir, not at all. I am not yielded at all. मैंने एक भी शब्द ऐसा नहीं बोला है. वाक्य तो
I have not seen even a single word, not even a sentence. I have not spoken, I have done any violation. I am not using any wrong word in my speech, and that's why I just move forward and I say that the way Kisan Samman Yojana was implemented.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी उठाती है.
Bharatiya Janata Party raises points which are political, not social. 12 lakh was declared as tax exempted, but only 6,000 to the farmers, and you have waived off income tax till 12 lakhs. If you had done something for the farmers, it would have been better. Swachh Bharat. And now if you talk about focus on education, what are you doing in that field? We know even today there are villages where there's one teacher.
Equality by आज भी सर एजुकेशन सिस्टम में.
In the education system, the disparity and discrimination both are existing.
एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूट वेयर इट इज सिचुएटेड. कहाँ स्कूल है? गांव में है. वो कोविड के समय में.
During COVID, when the digital education was going on, there was no network. What kind of education would be there? There's only one teacher teaching all the students from standard 1 to 4. This is the condition today. It is not bad, but what you're thinking, your dialogues are really good, and you make very good statements. They are really sounding very sweet, that this is such a serious government, and CBSE, ICSC, there's no equality, and international board. Recently, a clip is going viral. The students were asked, do you know about Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj? Students from ICC, they do not know about it. Were you taught about it? They said, no, it's not in our books. One boy says, there's one small paragraph on Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, only one small paragraph. This is a new generation who does not know our history. They do not know about Chhatrapati Shivaji. They do not know Guru Govind Singh, Rana Pratap Singh. These will be the future generation. They will know nothing about the soil of the country. They were asked the name of the father of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. They do not know. This is what is happening in new education mission. Please think about it, sir. That is why I'm saying that Honorable President should also pay attention to this. It will be good, and she could have boxed the ears and said that this will not be taken forward.
पेंशन के बारे में बात की.
50% pension was also mentioned, and our senior citizens, they are still waiting for their pensions. and the pension that they get is 1,200, 1,500 rupees. We've been asking for a very long time that the pension is not increasing. To whom are you giving these pension? Are there any government servants left? There's been no recruitment for the past many years. Whatever you do, there's a huge difference between what you say and what you do. The new pension scheme, and then you talk about the women. Our sister was sitting there who had won the voluntary prize, and nobody went there. That is why I'm saying there's a difference between what you say and what you do. And now if I talk about Atmanirbhar Bharat, it has done away with BSF, it has destroyed the BSF. We are talking about 5G services, but who's going to take it? Is BSNL or BSNL MTEL providing it? In Mumbai, and where you've started 4G in that village, we have to live in Mumbai, Delhi, Calcutta, Chennai, but you will provide it in the villages. Why? It will cause harm to your friends. It will be a problem for your friends. Look at all your children. Look at the children of the country.
Infrastructure.
Now I will talk about infrastructure. In Mumbai, Goa, the Mumbai-Goa road, we had sent the Chandrayaan to the moon. The expenses that were borne, more than that, from Panvel to Pangaon, the road, that was the expenditure, but the road has not been constructed. Only for infrastructure. How much nature has been damaged for metro railway? Goregaon forest was destroyed. You're talking about climate change. You show your sentiments there. Thousands of trees were cut down. But then you don't remember what you are doing. What is the definition of development?
विकास तो प्रकृति का सत्यानाश करके
Can you destroy nature and prosper? This is the misfortune that we have here. That is why I'm reminding you that road Mumbai-Goa is still not ready. Now, if I come to talk about airport expansions, our city operations are not going on. And if we talk about the port in Palghar, Varvand, there's this port. The people struggled there and they shook us because that is very close to the sea. But the Mumbai port, which is a historical port, and did you ever think about developing the Mumbai port? Honorable Gadkari ji had made a plan and he told everyone the file is still pending. Please look at that file once. Why are you venting out at Mumbai? Because of the Mudra port, are you stopping the development of Mumbai port? Are you not developing Pune? Honorable President knows only about Vadvan, not Mumbai port. But it is not to be developed. This is the sad thing, and I express my condolences for that. When you talk of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, is Mumbai not included? Is Maharashtra not included in the development of all? You take all the companies to Gujarat. Why are you snatching it away? You bring 10 more companies to Gujarat. I will not feel bad if one state develops, but you snatch it away from Maharashtra. Mumbai, everybody knows it's a commercial center in the world. IFSC, International Financial Service Center. The office was to be constructed in Mumbai, but all of a sudden it went to, you gifted it to the gift city of Gujarat. All the factories have been shifted there. Is this an inclusive growth and equal development? Why are you doing this? And don't think that we don't know that you're aware. Now, affordable health care, our doctor is here, and we have big BMC hospitals where students want to take admission there, but they cannot prescribe medicines there. In JJ hospital, medicines are not available. MRI is shut down, CT scan is shut down in the city of Mumbai.
Within 2 minutes, I'll conclude.
Please conclude.
Oh, okay. Cancer के बारे
You already exceeded.
No,
your
I
limit.
do understand. I do
Please.
understand, sir. I'll take care of it.
Please conclude within a
होता
minute.
क्या है? I'll conclude it. होता बहुत सारे विषय रहते मन में.
There are many subjects in my mind. Now, in the city of Mumbai, this is the condition of the Mumbai city. Now, in Mumbai, there's a Mahatma Gandhi hospital. It belongs to a trust long back, that was an industrial area. So for the factory workers, it was constructed. Now this hospital is not running, and there's a lot of crowd in Tata Hospital in KM also. But we are requesting that Mahatma Gandhi Hospital is there. Take away that hospital, give it to Tata Hospital. Take it. We don't want it. Take it to KEC or Tata Hospital so that all the people who come to the Tata Cancer Hospital, there's no beds. So if you go there in the morning, you will see similar crowd as there are at railway stations. Mahatma Gandhi Hospital is lying vacant. It belonged to a trust. Now it is with the government. Take it up and serve the people. It will be available for that, for cancer, healthcare. Do you not need provisions when there are no machines in Mumbai? What will happen in the villages? This is the difference between what you say and what you do. I will conclude very shortly, sir. And
सुबह हमारे मान
in the morning, our honorable leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi, ji reminded me, and I will come to Election Commission once again. He spoke about the removal of the Supreme Court judge, and very recently, you changed a rule. Those who lost, we said that we want to see the counting. Sir, 1 minute, please. What they did, the Election Commission changed the rule that they will have a mock poll, but they will not calculate the entire number. We wanted to know that after 5 p.m. there were a lot of people give us the CCTV coverage. They're not giving us that also. This is your respect towards the Constitution, and I express my condemnation on the motion of thanks of the President's address, and think that whatever I have spoken, please, it will be a feather in your cap if you develop the Mumbai port. Thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I stand here to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's address on behalf of my party. And at the outset, I would like to pay my obeisance to the late Prime Minister Shri Mohan Singh ji. There are only 2 members who are going to speak from my party, so I will be very short. The Honorable President, in her address, spoke about the Mahakumbh in Prayagraj, and she also spoke about the middle class at length. So, from the point of view of the middle class, what is this Mahakumbh? I would like to recite a few lines.
आजकल खुद के हिंदू होने पर
Nowadays, I feel a little prouder on myself for being a Hindu. However, when I'm a Hindu, I have no contribution in that. But when we look at the rich heritage of the Sanatan, I have huge faith in that. And just to say that you are a patriot, you have to show that you are religious. There's a great opportunity in the global festival of Mahakumbh where you can wash away your sins. And that is why, like lakhs of devotees, I also went to Prayagraj Mahakumbh. In Yamuna, which flows near Delhi, we saw the results of election mandate and campaign. But in Bihar, there was a lot of flow in the river, but Saraswati River was somewhere lost, because in today's politics, we lack justice. Hail the holy river Ganga, which is washing away the sins of everyone, and it has included all the failures and lacunas of the government. And with that, I took the dip in the holy water with that trust, and I was shocked to see that there were people who were taking dips in deeper waters than I was in. He was no stranger, he was known to me. And that was the currency of my country.
अंदाज करते हुए मैंने खुद को समझाया.
I neglected it and tried to explain to myself that this is not a matter of concern. Our economy is globally at number 5. Then the river whispered in my ears that in per capita income, we are at 141st position. But I do not need to think about any of this. I'm just a common middle class person and who is happy to see the tax rebate in the budget, but who's paying 5 to 18% GST on daily household needs, slippers, soap, clothes, even coffin, and pesticides. You should be ashamed of that fact that even coffin is included in that. Nothing is left out of the ambit of GST. I feel the pain, but I do not see the wounds. Indirect tax, GST, that is the speciality. And the health and education cess is also taken from me. I pay health and education cess as well. But when we have to go to a private school for education or we go to a private hospital for our treatment, I pay GST and road tax on my own vehicle, but the toll, petrol and road cess is also there. There is high inflation, but salaries do not increase in that ratio. But I cannot complain about it. I hang in the local trains, I get stuck in traffic, and I live only to pay the premiums and EMIs. EMI reminds me that when I could not pay the EMI, the bank came to my door because I failed to pay the EMI, and that very same bank, a businessman took crores of waivers, and he was taking a dip in the holy water. It angers me. It baffles me, no doubt. But what can I do? I can only vent out on the social media. But who am I? What is my existence? I'm just a common middle class. But when I wanted to take the second dip, breaking free from the stream of thoughts, then I heard a huge cry that everyone who came wanted to earn some purity, and they were baffling for life. There was a stampede and people lost each other. Their hands were torn apart, their dreams were shattered, and people were trampled under each other's feet. The place of worship and devotion, which was decorated, now that is watching the Tandav, that is the destruction of dance, of death. But before that, they laid a lot of emphasis on covering up how many people were lost, they were not found, and how many were dead. With these people, even the government figures are also lost. The administration, the government, they are all keeping mum. Even the media is quiet on this. And maybe that is why more than humankind event is important. This event was more important. In the pretext of the faith of the Mahakumbh, we could see political and now after humans, we saw humankind being trampled. The river Ganga trembled and said that there are mounds of dead bodies on my banks, and this is nothing new for me. I will wash away your sins, but you will have to make a promise that you will not let democracy turn into a dead body for political gains, and you have to take care of this for the future of country. I took the last dip with tears welled up in my eyes. I do not know about my sins, but this blind devotion, that blindfold was taken off. Hail the holy Ganga river, who was more responsible than sentimental and made a middle class realize that what the duties of being an Indian are. Jai Hind. Thank you, sir.
Honorable members, Srirang Appabani.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairperson, sir. At the outset, I would like to pay my tribute to Honorable Manmohan Singh ji and to all the devotees who lost their lives in Prayagraj. Chairman, sir, I stand here to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's address on behalf of my party Shiv Sena, and I support this address. Chairman, sir, this address is like a beacon for our country.
राष्ट्रपति
The address of Honorable President. It's an account of the roadmap of the government and performance of the government for a decade under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. This government has given in the address of Honorable President. I was listening to the speech of Honorable Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi ji, whatever accusations he made and whatever he said on the floor of the House, through this House, I would like to say to him that if he has any documents, you lay on the table of the House. Because as a leader of opposition, while saying anything, whatever he has said, he also talked about the border areas of the country. He also mentioned certain countries. I don't want to name, but as a responsible leader of opposition, whatever accusations he has made, he should lay the facts on the table of the House. Because the leader of opposition, whatever he says that comes to the media, that undermines the dignity of the country. Honorable President, in her address, while she was giving address, first of all, I would like to mention the success of Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. This Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana is a revolutionary step for the poor section of the society, which has benefited lakhs of poor people who have been given pakka houses. And with funding and proper monitoring, 3 lakh houses will be given to the poor people, which has been highlighted in the presidential address. At the same time, I would like to say that in this country, in a large number, there are people who do not have official documents, who do not possess Aadhaar card, who do not have voter cards. And the people who are living in big cities in helmets, they do not have documents. So I would like to raise their concerns. So beneficiaries under the scheme, some money they have to fetch out, and they can't give that amount if they do not get help from the banks. The bank should be sensitized about the issues related to their houses. In our country, agriculture is a means of livelihood. That's why the government is paying attention to this sector. Our government, in order to give remunerative price to the farmers, is very much committed. And the government, in order to strengthen the rural economy, is empowering the farmers and farming community. But in our country, or in the entire world, urbanization is taking place at a rapid pace. There is a migration from rural areas to urban areas, and huge population is
भूमि लगातार घट रही, इसके साथ ही साथ शहरीकरण से प्रदूषण की समस्याएं बढ़ी जा रही है.
also leading to pollution. Pollution and public health, there is a negative impact, and because they do not have land, the farmers are migrating to urban areas. The government need to pay attention. the economy of the country in the last in the next 3-4 years will become the biggest economy of the world because of strong policies and investment, digital revolution, and self-reliance in India itself. In GDP, and in world leadership also, we are going to strengthen our position. This is a matter of pride for us. In economic sphere, we are pressing ahead, and the economy of our country is going to be the third economy of the world, and we are moving in that direction. Make in India, PLI scheme, Digital India, and Atmanirbhar Abhiyan. The government has given encouragement to a startup, and this has happened under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, and it is continuing for the last 10 years. Because of this progressive outlook, the government has acted threefold, and that reflects the unwavering commitment of the government. That is why I am thankful to all the members of the Council of Ministers as well as Prime Minister. Honorable Chairman, sir, Jammu and Kashmir is integral part of our country, but the erstwhile governments have not paid attention to its development, whereas under the leadership of Honorable Modi ji, the central government, the Jammu and Kashmir is achieving progress continuously. In the sphere of infrastructure, Udhampur, Baramulla, Srinagar rail projects is on the verge of completion. It's a historic achievement. These projects and schemes will link Jammu and Kashmir with the rest of the country. It will also generate employment, and it will also boost tourism and generate a new opportunity in Kashmir. There is continuous development. After scrapping 370 many opposition members, they raised their issue, and they had created a separate, a different atmosphere. But under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, the people who were pelting stones in Jammu and Kashmir, the government is even thinking about their welfare. In rural areas, social welfare measures play effective role. Under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, agriculture.
कितना मिनट है?
Make up your mind to wind up.
माननीय
Honorable Chairman, sir, government, the progress which it has made in the last many years, and for the development of the country, it's on the path of development, and because of the encouraging steps of the government in Lok Sabha and Legislative Assemblies, 33% reservation has been ensured. One nation, one election is also on the anvil. If administrative reforms, in the direction of administrative reforms, it will be a milestone for middle class community. Is also a important component of development. In order to meet the needs of middle class, the government has taken effective steps. Awas Yojana, employment generation, and there are many efforts related to living. Along with this, under Ayushman Bharat, the senior citizens who are above 70 years, 6 crore senior citizens will be given health insurance. That shows how government is sensitive towards the issues. So in this sector, in order to boost this sector, the government has launched the Credit Guarantee Yojana, and e-commerce hub has been started by the government. In MSc, Credit Guarantee Yojana and e-commerce export hub, the trade will be boosted. These steps will empower the country. In financial year 2023-24 fund has been increased. During COVID 19, when the entire country was in the Gulf of COVID, Honorable Prime Minister, under his leadership in India, the crisis which was in the country, we faced it, and other schemes related to the health, the Modi government, in order to protect India, the commitment was shown by Honorable Prime Minister. This is, health is very important issue, and everybody should be healthy under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister in the entire country. The health sector has been given 1.75 lakh Arog centers. This big decision has been taken by Honorable Prime Minister. After scrapping 370 in Kashmir, the situation is on the path of progress. Under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, we have taken many steps, and that is for the security and the progress of the country. We all together, we have to face these challenges, and for the bright future of the country, we should take our steps forward. Our government has made new records in each sphere. This address reflects the roadmap for the bright future of the country. I support this address.
Honorable Member Fagan Singh Gulasti.
माननीय सभापति,
Honorable Chairman, sir, I rise to participate in motion of thanks to the Honorable President, and I rise to support this motion. And I would like to say at the outset that the friends from Congress, the way the comment aspersion was cast on the President of India, it's not good, and that too a woman and a tribal woman. They should think that if such kind of behavior is shown towards the Honorable President in this House, this is not welcome. As far as the address of Honorable President is concerned, I was seeing, Honorable Chairman, that there are many such important decisions which have been taken by the government, and the address of Honorable President that in our country, the poor and the welfare measures and schemes of poor, many honorable members have said last time, for the welfare measures of poor people, 4 crore people who are not having a roof over their head, this scheme will help them. During last budget, there is the allotment of 3 crores. You can think that 7 crore houses were made for the poor people. This is very encouraging for the poor people of our country. And for that, Honorable President mentions in her address, we feel proud that if you look at old history, for the tribal community, 5 crore such people were there. Dharti Aba and Janjati Utkarsh, 80,000 crore rupees has been earmarked. Honorable President, while launching this scheme, which has been mentioned in her address. So this kind of situation, I think about this, if the erstwhile governments and about the Congress, if they had thought about this, so along with this Janman Yojana, 75% primitive tribes who are there, the government has accorded a special tribal status to them. This is responsibility of the government that 50% population, the people who are living below poverty line, and 75% 75% people who belong to a special tribal community. If you look in Andaman, Nicobar, in Bastar of Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, Bega tribal community, Shahriya tribal community, Jarawa community. So in the entire country, for this, what the government has done, I can tell the House. But after our government was formed, for the first time in 2002, the thing you are talking about, 16 such districts, they were given a status of tribals. We have included 4 more districts. So I can tell you many such instances, but I want to say that actually in the address of Honorable President address, all these things have been mentioned. I was listening to the leader of opposition that in the sphere of IT, how the country should progress. Perhaps he's not aware when there was a government of Atalji, for the first time in the country, in the IT sector, in the country, there was a revolutionary change in IT, and particularly the northeastern regions, the members from north regions will appreciate that we are seeing for many years, the people did not have any contact with the families. If we talk about northeastern region now, this is a historic change, and particularly for the people of brothers and sisters of northeastern region, it has been mentioned in the address of Honorable Prime Minister. Such new initiatives have been taken. That is why the leader of opposition, what he says, what is his mindset, I can't say anything about that. But as a matter of fact, under the leadership of Narendra Bhai Modi ji, this country is achieving new heights. We have seen since that time. That is why Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana. I would like to tell the friends from Congress that at the time when Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji was our Prime Minister, India government was formed. For the first time when this scheme was launched, Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, they used to say all the times that this India belongs to village. This used to be the title. When the decision was taken that time, in that decision, each village, we decided to connect with the Pakka roads, and this was decided by the then government. This could have been done earlier. We talk about poverty of rural areas. My friends just now said that in order to come out of that poverty, what can be our criteria? What kind of formula we can adopt in the country? No discussion takes place about that. Actually, I can say under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji, I saw in 2014 about health sector, many things were said. That time we made effort under the leadership of Modi ji in medical. There is increase in seats in our country. 50,000 MBBS seats are there. It's now 75,000. After 2014, we have increased it to 75,000. In PG, there is an increase by 25,000, and continuously we are taking forward in rural areas as well. In tribal area, there are tribal districts. We are making effort to cover those districts also. Look at the thinking of Honorable President and look at her address. That's why with pride I say that such efforts are reflected in the address of Honorable President Ayushman Bharat Yojana. I'm reminded the time when this announcement was made about this Yojana. Pradhan Mantri, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji announced this. 50 crore people will get benefited, and gradually in the entire country. There can be some exceptions of states, but in the entire country, from 75 to 80% people are getting benefited under this scheme, and that is why, Honorable Chairman, sir, about railway, in railways, about railways, when in the same house, when you used to meet the people, when we used to meet Honorable Rail Minister, Honorable Prime Minister, we struggled a lot to get railway lines. But I'm happy to say today that in the regions and for the gauge conversion, Amrit Bharat, Namo Bharat trains, Bande Bharat trains, there are such trains, the number of trains is on the increase.
फास्ट ट्रेन आप
Now you may see that in our vision of Vikasit Bharat, the participation of the people, the roadmap for economic development of India, and the power of India as a high technology country, and Aadhaar, these are all the steps under which the president has actually shown the vision of the country and mentioned it in her address. And that is why our leaders of opposition say that we do not have any vision for the country. This is a big target, that this country is moving forward. And from economic point of view, we used to be at number 11, now we are at number 5 as an economy. This would be the third largest economy of the world. It is such a vision that we have made, and by 2047 we say that we will become the developed country of the world. After 75 years of independence, a few days back we had discussed about this completion of 75 years of our independence. So in the address of the Honorable President, when all these things are mentioned, then Mr. Chairman, sir, the slogan which Prime Minister has given, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, and Sabka Prayas, that is trust of all, efforts of all, with company of all. This is the vision which has been reflected in the Honorable President's motion of Honorable President's address. And now I have seen that we have 10 crore gas connections for 80 crore people. This is a big vision for the country, for the Prime Minister, for his thought. It shows that in reality, we need to bring our poor people out of poverty. And with this big vision, we need to work hard. And 80 crore people are getting the benefit of that. The Honorable President has made mention of these efforts. As I belong to rural areas, we see that all the drug centers, the Aushadhi Kendras, there is 80% of subsidy in these Aushadhi Kendras. We are giving benefit to the poor people. We have many Aushadhi Kendras, be it near the hospital or in a kasbah, in a district, in a village. We see that it is being increased day by day. There are poor people, small people, and for these people, for such people, we need to have health benefits for them, and their life may become safe and secure. We have, in fact, such a wide vision for them. Honorable President has made a mention of all these things. It is for our country and for the people of our country. This is a big challenge. From the point of view of women, we have observed that the vision of Narendra Modi ji is for women, for Lok Sabha, for Vidhan Sabha, 33% of reservation. When delimitation takes place, then there would be many of our sisters who would come to the house. In the past few days, we have observed that these bills have been torn in the old house. They were torn off. such incidents took place, but I'm happy to say that such decisions have been mentioned in the Honorable President's address. The self-help groups are working in the country, and I do understand that before 2014, 1 crore 34 lakh sisters were working under the SSG, SHG, and there are 8 to 10 crore of women who are working under the SHGs. They have been included under the SHGs. And this Nari Shakti Vandan drive in Lok Sabha, Vidhan Sabha for our sisters is a very good effort for empowering women. It is improving, it is increasing and expanding. 9 lakh crore rupees. More than that has been provided for the women, their development. It has been distributed among them. And one more thing I wish to say is that the recovery is to that extent. There are many cases of fraud. Banks have given grants. 90 to 99% of the money has been appropriated by the women. They have repaid it to the banks, and that is why the banks are really happy that they are dispersing money to the women. So 1 crore 15 lakh rupees have been given. The Lakpati Didi is also Lakpati Didi, Don Didi. These are very important schemes. Just because we had a woman president, there is a vision. It is mentioned in our work, and that is why, Mr. Chairman, sir, such schemes, such programs for women, for empowering women, if we look into these aspects, we would see that the government is moving forward with a very big vision. I would extend my congratulations to Honorable President that she has thought about the women, Drone Didi, and all other policies in the agriculture sector. And in the past 10 years, past decade, the Ayushman Bharat, Make in India, Startup India, Independent and Digital India, these are the schemes where youth are being given employment. I went to many places, got an opportunity to visit many places, and I could see that the educated, unemployed people in government services, in large numbers, 10 lakh people have been speaking about it, and we have been making a mention that a change in the country should come due to MSME, credit guarantee scheme, e-commerce portal. These are to be encouraged. And I do remember that in the budget, it has been mentioned in the MSME for the SCSTs, and it had never been mentioned earlier. This is a great vision of the government. I would extend my congratulations to the President that there are many industries technology, etc. It is a big example that we used to see that in ED sector we have given many examples. I would like to congratulate Honorable President that it is such an area which we have taken to heights. There is no other area or the state or the union territories that have not witnessed development. Our reach is to the Gram Panchayats also. Every area we would like to say that our Prime Minister of India, the former Prime Minister, they said that when 100 rupees are sent, only 16 rupees are received by the people. This is an example that crores of people, poor people, laborers who work in the panchayats, who work in the rural areas, there is so much of change that we have witnessed. This is the reason that the mechanism that has developed proves it. And I would like to say that for the citizens, we need to have a better life for them, and it gives a new trust and confidence to the whole country. In the past decade, world-class infrastructure was made by India, and there are many milestones that we have established. Today, we think about India, and we do observe that what was the condition prevailing at that time? Condition of people, condition of states. We have observed that connectivity has increased, be it railways, highways, air services, ports. It's a big sector which is developing, which is growing to its maximum level. Our vocations, people are getting employment, they get employment, and that is why, Mr. Chairman, sir, this is the vision of our country. Now you see in the networking or in metro, we had never imagined that we are going to have such a huge network of metro. So this would be the third country of the world having the largest metro network. This is a matter of pride for all of us. This is the reason that we should have willpower, and because of this willpower, we have been able to do something. National TB eradication program, we have made, and we have thought that we are going to make India completely, we will remove TB from India, and people have expressed concerns. The President has mentioned it in her address. And that is why for this work we have requested the Prime Minister, and that is why we have to make an effort, a resolve to see that our mothers, our sisters get their due. We can move forward and expand this program and can imagine a developed and advanced India. There are many areas, tribal areas. There's a lot of bad impact on that. And we have to see how things are done, and that is why budget has been provided for this purpose. It is mentioned in the address of Honorable President. And that is why, Mr. Chairman, sir, in Madhya Pradesh, especially for irrigation, we are moving on the vision of Baba Saheb Ambedkar and have been thinking of providing drinking water to various areas. At that time, the crisis of water was there. Now we have an option as to how. We have to interlink the rivers. Atalji had initiated this program, and it should now become fruitful. It will provide water to the farmers of our country. The common people would get water. And that is why this is an important mission that we need to look into. And I am happy to say that this special program of interlinking the rivers. 37 crore rupees Ken Betwa link are some of the links which are very important, and this is the vision of Honorable Prime Minister. Honorable President has mentioned this project. Samvad link project, Sukhoi Parvati, Chambal project, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, irrigation, drinking water facilities, all these things are provided. And with this vision, I would also like to say, I would congratulate Honorable President that the Dalits, the backward classes, and the extremely backward people, whatever they have got is something really good, because after decades of our independence, the tribal people, they were being ignored like anything. Now the Prime President has said that the government has given priority to the tribal sector, the tribal people, but our opposition at the time of President's address had said something which is not appropriate. And PM Jan Dhan Yojana is also one of the important schemes. The many provisions have been made, and more than 470 in 1990 it was initiated. Before that, there was vision in the field of education, tribals. So we need to have quality of education. And there were hundreds such hostels. There are Eklavya Adarsh Vidyalaya. Quality education, CBSE, and special provisions have been made by the government. And that is why I am happy that 1.25 lakh Adivasi children are being provided with school education. In the past 10 years, there are 30 medical colleges which have been opened, especially in tribal areas. New medical colleges have been opened. The government need to speak. But today, this is a big challenge which has been accepted. Especially, it is 125th anniversary of Bhagwan Birsa Munda ji was celebrated as a Tribal Pride Day. I still remember that when decision was taken by the government, the whole country celebrated the birthday of Bhagwan Birsa Munda. Bhagwan Birsa Munda is the freedom fighter of our country. Who protected the rights of the tribal people in the forest, and who fought for the rights of the tribal people, even against the British. So, if we are initiating this scheme, we made many laws for them, and be it groups, communities, or even individuals, they are in large number in our country. So people of our tribal areas who are living in these areas, those people should not be ousted from the forest areas, and even for the northeastern areas. Keeping in view the sentiments of our people from the northeast, the government has tried to reduce this gap with the northeastern states areas. Which is why the development in the northeastern areas is possible with a big vision. I would extend my thanks to the Honorable President Srimati Draupadi Murmu ji that she has made a mention. And I would also like to say one thing, that Article 370, which was revoked, Article 35A was also revoked because this was creating a lot of trouble for the tribal people. And I observed at that time, we had never thought that this would be done, but today we are very happy to see that it is a revolutionary step taken by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and his government, and this is a big step taken by them.
For Jammu and Kashmir will be getting benefited. And with this, I would like to conclude, sir, Honorable Chairman, sir, that definitely for all of us, for the President's address, if you say, these small things were mentioned, and many even didn't even try to match these things, but all this have been included in the President's address. And I congratulate Honorable Madam President, and I congratulate you also that we all can get together for the welfare of our country. And Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji is also to be thanked and congratulated that definitely he has fulfilled this vision with all honesty, and he has tried to make it available to all the people of our country. And with this I conclude. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Today you gave me the chance to speak on the President's address and this motion of thanks which is being presented here. On that you gave me a chance to speak in this discussion. You gave me a chance. For that I thank you, sir. And apart from this, Honorable President's address which was delivered here, and for that I, on the behalf of Lok Janshakti Party Ram Bilaf, on behalf of my leader Chirag Paswan ji and the people of Bihar and the constituency of Khagaria where I belong to, and I just thank Honorable President for her address. And sir, the President's address which was delivered, it's a constitutional responsibility, and this responsibility is, this power has been given by Honorable Ambedkar's constitution. That power has been given through that, and the way my Honorable President delivers the address and how the government is functioning, how to present that thing to the nation, that is required. And with this beauty, Honorable President had taken into cognizance all the groups of society, people of society, and every group of society was kept in attention, whether it's the farmers or about the youth or whether it's about women or of the social ostracized or maybe of the downtrodden people, of the elderly. Everybody was taken into consideration in her address. It was including everybody. And sir, Chairman sir, I really feel grieved to say that when one, despite being a woman and in the opposition, despite being a senior leader in the House, a woman passes such kind of comment on the President that she's a poor thing, she's boring. And today, the way in this House, leader of opposition also mentioned this thing, that the President's address was just like every other year. And through you, I would like to tell the leader of opposition that the President's address is about schemes. Maybe the schemes are same, the difference about the statistics. So he must concentrate on the statistics, not about the names of the schemes. And sir, apart from this, I would like to say through you that the opposition, how it mentions that the government is for the Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas, where it is being done on the ground. So through you, I would like to tell all the opposition members on every matter they must pay attention to, that how this government is bringing all together on one platform, and the way 5,36,000 crore rupees are being spent for the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, and through that new houses are being provided to the people. And in the coming times, almost 3 crore new houses will be provided to the people by the government. And sir, in my Khagadia Lok Sabha constituency area, we have seen during the elections hundreds of houses are burnt, which was kacha houses, and we just thought that they also should get benefit. This scheme should be benefiting them. I am proud to say that my constituency got almost 40,000 new houses. The approval has been given, and this is the contribution of this government. People say that the way government is paying attention through Ayushman card, I would like to say 55 crore people are getting benefited. And earlier, in the house of poor person, if some disease used to be there, then the jewelry, the house was to be kept in, was given for getting the loan, and they were being exploited. But this is the thought of the Prime Minister that through Ayushman card scheme, this 55 crore people are getting this facility under Ayushman card, and they're getting good facility of medical facilities. And for youth also, this government is working well. I will tell to the opposition through you that 1 crore youth have got the job in internship they have got in the MNCs, and for that the government is committed. They have planned that in the coming times the government is going to provide this internship to 1 crore youth of our country. And apart from that, the President of America, John Kennedy, has mentioned that American roads are not good.
America is rich, but America is rich because American roads are good. Yeah.
That's why I say, sir, that with this thinking, our government is also working. If we are going to be economically developed, and if we want to make our area, district richer, then the road connectivity is very much required, and I feel pride in that our government under the Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, under that 70,000 crore rupees have been approved for the construction of roads, and Honorable President had mentioned about this in an address. And whereas on one side this road is connecting from one area to another, in the same way the rail connectivity through that 71 stations are connected to the Amrit Bharat, Vande Bharat trains are being started by this government, and people are being connected to these trains. And the way the farmers are being talked about by the opposition, our government has given 3 lakh credit card to the farmers, and now it's going to be up to 5 lakh. So the opposition, how they say about the scheduled tribes or scheduled caste people and the downtrodden people, and this government has given to the SC/ST women without any collateral 5 lakh rupees loan has been provided by the government. This facility has been by this government. And the common man's housing and the voice has been made the people's voice, and the people who are having income up to 12 lakh rupees, their tax has been waived off, and this big decision by the government. For that I thank this government. I want to thank this government, and through this Bharat Abhiyan, 12 crore toilets have been constructed by this government, and the way Ujjwala Yojana, under that scheme 10 crore houses have got the gas connection, and our government has done this remarkable job. And I'm proud to say that today almost 80 crore people are getting this ration through this government. And the opposition, when they say time and again that this government, how they are doing this Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas, so I would like to say we just don't talk, we do the things, and we just don't talk. And we have done this in the past, and that's why we can say that today a big population is above the poverty line, and now they have faith in the government, and our government through reform, perform and transform this ideology we are following, and continuously we are working in that way. And apart from that, Honorable Madam Chairperson, I would like to say through you, I come from Bihar, and the last 2 budgets, whenever on Bihar, wherever some scheme was given under budget, then the opposition used to say with all outcry that this was the budget for Bihar. So I would like to say that last time also I had mentioned that the you should change the attitude towards Bihar. You should make it positive, because there may not be any state where these industries are there, and to run those industries, the fundamental role, if it is there, it is definitely some Bihari person from Bihar who is playing this role. So you should have this positive thinking about Bihar. And the leaders of Delhi who say that they are honest, they had used very bad words for the Bihar people. So we would like to say that this is the changing Bihar, and the way the central government, state government and ND government, the way they have worked for the development of Bihar, and they have cooperated with the Bihar government. We would like to thank this government for that, and I would like to entrust also that this changing Bihar in the coming times will create the employment, and the way economically we are strengthening ourselves, so the pride of Bihar will be preserved. So in the end, I would like to say, Honorable Madam Chairperson for Bihar, I would like to say that we are writing on the stone. You can't break us with the glass. And how will you stop Bihar from getting progress? You cannot stop Bihar. Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
माननीय सदस्य सिंह जी,
आपको बहुत बहुत
Honorable Madam Chairperson, I thank you that on this motion of thanks on the President's address, you gave me a chance to speak. And the Honorable Madam President is thanked hereby that Baba Saheb Ambedkar's was paid regards for his constitution. And the way they used to say that this is a fashion, now they say it is proved that Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar's name is not a fashion. It is in the heart of and the faith of every Indian. And that great man who had given this bright constitution to us on his views. Now we are saving our constitution. We are struggling for that, and we are proud to say that the leader of opposition under his leadership, this Rahul Gandhi ji, and the leadership of Congress, we are having this fight, and we'll keep on fighting in this regard. Today, the disregard for Baba Sahib we cannot tolerate. We have not tolerated in the past also, and not 100 times, 1,000 times we'll be naming him, and we want to say together that the people of India, we are having this happiness to say that the Honorable President had mentioned about the name of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. I come from Allahabad constituency, and the Kumbh Mela has been organized there. I would like to say that my constituency is Allahabad. So I would like to say that first of all, those who have lost their lives there, I pay my tributes to them. And one more thing I would like to say, that those people who had gone for who don't know about the Kumbh or Earth Kumbh, the real trust or the faith or the religion in the people heart, we can say that we have seen the village. If we have not, Moni Amavasya is the time, and Kailash Gautam ji had mentioned in his poem that on Moni Amavasya, lakhs and crores of people went there, and the Uttar Pradesh government had said then 10 crore people can come for taking bath there for the holy dip. But if they had made good arrangement, if they invite the people, then they have to make all arrangement for their food and for their housing. But government of Uttar Pradesh, to those pilgrims, they had not arranged anything for them. They have been given this maltreatment for 30 kilometers. They went by walk for the holy dip and bath in the Ganges, but they were not having toilets. They didn't have the potable water. They didn't have any facility of staying there. They didn't have the facility for the foods. So I would like to say that you may please go. I would like to request all of you that you please go to Kumbh Mela, and there you will see the kind of festivity. It's the festivity and the zeal which you can see there. On 27th, people were going by walk there. There was festivity all around, but the stands which were there, and through poem I would like to say they have become this city has become a city of tent. And in the faith of this Mahakumbh, this has become a house of people. and in this way, this Mahakumbh has made this city thrive for the people's visit, but the arrangement for the crowd management was not there. So it was said that after 144 years, this Amrit Pan, for this nectar's gain, this was organized, but the Uttar Pradesh government invited, and after that the arrangement was just left to the lurch. And 3 places the stampede took place, and the government of Uttar Pradesh is not ready to tell that how and why this stampede took place, how many people died, lost their lives, and so far the names also we don't know who lost their lives, how many people were separated from their own people, their names are not being told, and how many vehicles are just stranded there. And the main thing behind was this, that the main reason behind this incident was that the bridges which were there, three bridges were there of contours, and all those 30 bridges, 15 for going for the return journey, 15 were there, they were all closed there. And from one passage they were to go, from one passage they were to come back. That's why this arrangement was collapsed. That's why people, when they go to such a far-flung area, 20-30 kilometers they walk, they slept in that sand, and people were just thronging that place, and because of that the administration and the police, they failed in the arrangements. The government of Uttar Pradesh had this all hollow claims, and that's why this huge or this unfortunate accident took place. It was not about the VIPs who lost their lives, the common men lost their lives, and the way the vehicles of VIPs with the hooter, with the siren, they were moving there, and the voice of the saints was lost in that, and the poor people lost their lives. And the main reason, if you investigate, the biggest reason we can find that the way VIPs were given the facilities there, they were rushing for the photographs, for the photo opportunity, they were rushing around, and they had gone for this event management, for this branding, but this was not the place for those things. It was for the pilgrims. They should have arranged these things. This was not the place for just fun and frolic. It was for the faith and for the feelings of the people, and they wanted to have this nectar to get it from that place, but they lost their lives. You must have seen the scenes where thousands of people suffered, and how they were mistreated, how they were maltreated, and the dead bodies are now in the left like that without any proper placement of them, and the dead bodies are being picked up like that without any proper arrangement, and it should be investigated properly. We should get the truth out as to who is responsible for this, and strict action should be taken against those people. I would like to say that through this press and telephone, I had warned that on Makar Sankranti, after this Mano Amavasya is having crowd of 4 times people, more than 4 times people came, but the government ignored my caveat, and my warning was ignored. And for VIPs, this Mela administration, district administration and police was just getting to the needs of VIPs. VIP didn't allow to work for the common man. Every day they just went for photos and all this publicity, and 300 crore rupees scam on the wood, or this firewood was there. And now this just selected contractors were chosen, and this wood was very bad quality through which this bridge was constructed, and that's why this accident has taken place. And now the statistics are being hidden, statistics are not being revealed properly. That's why I would like to say that I would like to request that JPC must be set up, and through the committee all the MPs should go there. They must find out what is the real reason behind that. And through this one poem I would like to say that this false and the fake things have been spread, and the truth has been hidden, and the stars have lost their light for this wrong stories being spread out, and the truth has really suffered like hell. And the people of Prayagraj are now suffering there, and the kind of gloom or the pall of gloom which is looming large there. Who is responsible for that? Would like to know through this government of Uttar Pradesh and the central government, who is responsible for this. And this they said that they'll be having metro, where this Ganga Express will be there, where the 6-lane roads will be there, but no such bridge is ready so far. And this is the commitment of this the failure of UP government. They did not do anything of this kind in a proper way, and all these infrastructural things were not carried out, and this ground management was a collapse. If we say that evacuation or the preparations of that kind was completely missing, and when this thing happened at 1:30 at night, and the things which followed at 5 o'clock in the morning, but the state government is not taking this responsibility.
I would like to say that its investigation, if not done by JPC, we will never learn the truth, and people say that those who died, they have attained salvation. What can be more sarcastic than this? They are mocking the death of the poor, and this government is doing that, and they will not get salvation, and no higher ranking official or VIP attained salvation. The poor farmers lost their lives, and the number of dead bodies is not given out. The details are not out. I want to know what sin did they commit. They were suffering despite all mistakes and sufferings and atrocities, and you are still scratching your own back even after so many failures. So I want to tell you that proper investigation should be carried out. Chairperson, Madam, I would like to talk about the amendments which the Honorable Leader of Opposition has set forth. I associate myself with that. I want to know the rate of unemployment. It has increased from 8 to 8.3%, whose mention was nowhere in the Honorable President's address. It was half-baked truth. And the Honorable President's address, we say that the government spending was 37%, which was last year 49%. But the Honorable President did not mention these things, and these facts were hidden, which the public should know. I would like to state here that from 2004 to 2014, what was the cost of dollar? I would like to tell you it was 46.5 in 2003, and in 2013 it was 56 rupees 50 paise. That means it increased by only 10 rupees in 10 years. But in the last 12 years, it has increased by 30 rupees. So the prestige of the nation has gone down, or has it risen? The House needs to decide that. Madam, through you, I would like to address the Honorable President also that our dignity is going down slowly, but the government is overlooking this fact. I would like to state that if there's no income, you reduce the income tax. Today it was needed that an economist like Dr. Manmohan Singh, who had such long-term policies which helped the economy of the country. Today the government has no economist like Dr. Manmohan Singh. Today this government does not have a leader who can frame economic policies. I would like to state in this August House today, you talk about that you are the world's third largest economy. This has been stated by the Honorable President in her address also. But if you are the world's third largest economy, where is our per capita income? If you look at the per capita income, it is $2,480. But if by 2047 we have to become a developed nation, it has to be $12,500, which should be our per capita income. Even if we increase it by 5 times, then also we will not be able to achieve this target. Our GDP growth rate is 5.6%. Even if it increases by 6.5%, then also we will not be able to attain the target of $12,500. Where is the country developing? If you visit our villages, we do not have sanitation water in Baughar, which is a village in my constituency, and people cannot even get proper drinking water. In Pandwa area, they do not get potable water. You want to create such a developed country where the rich is getting richer and the poor is getting poorer. Our per capita income is not increasing. We don't have potable water in the villages. We do not have water for irrigation. So I would like to state here that today the condition of our country is not good. The Honorable President has been misfed some information. She has been misled by wrong information, and facts were hidden from her. And I would conclude my speech by quoting a couplet from Ghalib. If I live by your words, I will lose my life, but I would have died happily if you would have kept your promise. This government is such, and the attitude is such that the manner, there was lacuna in the administration in Mahakumbh and the condition of the economy of a country. The government should consider it seriously and take decisions that if we do not have long-term policy. Some friends were saying about the Kumbh Mela that it is a type of conspiracy, and you see conspiracy, everything. You need to introspect within yourself that what were your lacunas and try to do away with them. Today, the entire city of Prayagraj is weeping. The people of Prayagraj are weeping because the government made false promises that it will be a very glorious event, but they have failed miserably, and that is why I want to state that they should seek forgiveness from the nation. The Uttar Pradesh government and the central government could not make proper arrangements. This huge incident had never taken place in the history. That is why I want to say that the entire country should take this into cognizance and proper investigation needs to be carried out on this. Thank you.
बोलिए माननीय सदस्य.
Honorable member, please speak. Honorable Chairperson, Madam.
राष्ट्रपती महोदयांच्या अभिभाषणाच्या वरती आभार प्रदर्शनाचा जो प्रस्ताव मांडण्यात आला, त्याचा राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या वतीने समर्थन करण्यासाठी या ठिकाणी मी उभा आहे. आपण मला बोलण्याची संधी दिल्याबद्दल आपले मी मनापासून या ठिकाणी आभार मानतो. देशाचे भूतपूर्व पंतप्रधान मनमोहन सिंग यांच्या प्रती राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्ष आणि राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष अजितदादा पवार यांच्या वतीने भावपूर्ण श्रद्धांजली या ठिकाणी अर्पण करतो. राष्ट्रपती महोदयांच्या अभिभाषणाच्या वरती विरोधी पक्षनेत्यांचे भाषण या ठिकाणी पाहिल्याच्या नंतर मनाला तीव्र पद्धतीच्या वेदना त्या ठिकाणी झाल्या. या देशाचे पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदी साहेबांचे मला आभार मानायचे आहेत. त्यांचं अभिनंदन या ठिकाणी करायचं आहे की ज्या उच्च संसदीय परंपरा डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरांनी आम्हाला घटनेमध्ये दिला, त्याचा आदर ठेवून देशाचे पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदी साहेब विरोधी पक्ष नेत्यांचं भाषण या ठिकाणी होत असताना या सर्वोच्च सभागृहामध्ये या ठिकाणी उपस्थित राहिले. त्याबद्दल मी मोदी साहेबांचा आभार मानतोच, अभिनंदन करतोच. पण विरोधी पक्ष नेत्यांची द्वेषाची भूमिका पंतप्रधानांच्या बद्दलची कशी होती त्याचं सुद्धा दर्शन देशातल्या कोट्यावधी नागरिकांना या ठिकाणी निश्चितपणे झालं. खरं आहे की राष्ट्रपती महोदयांचं या ठिकाणी अभिभाषण होत असतानाच ज्या पद्धतीने राष्ट्रपती महोदयांनी अभिभाषण या ठिकाणी केलं आणि त्यांचा उल्लेख नंतर पुअर लेडी म्हणून ज्या पद्धतीने करण्यात आला, या देशातल्या ज्या वेळेला एका आदिवासी भगिनीला राष्ट्रपती पदाचा बहुमान देशाचे पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदी साहेब देतात आणि त्यांची स्वतःच्या कर्तृत्वातून त्यांची अभिव्यक्ती त्यांनी ज्या पद्धतीने या ठिकाणी व्यक्त केली, त्याच्याबद्दलच्या सुद्धा भावना, ज्या संवेदना हीच पद्धतीने या ठिकाणी केल्या, त्याचा सुद्धा जाहीर निषेध या सर्वोच्च सभागृहातून या ठिकाणी मी करतोय. मी पाहिलं भाषण या ठिकाणी पाहिलं. आज या देशामध्ये डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरांनी संविधान दिलं. 1952 सालापासून सतत 3 वेळेला पंतप्रधान होण्याचा बहुमान फक्त पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरूंना मिळाला. इंदिराजी होने दो, आपको सुनना ही चाहिए.
You want to listen.
हिंदी में सुनिए, वो तो सुनेंगे ना, करेंगे, वो तो व्यवस्था करेंगे. वो
They will make the provision for it. It is their prerogative. And
3 वेळा पंतप्रधान झाल्या पण सलग पंतप्रधान होता आलं नाही. पण या देशातील 140 कोटी जनतेने नरेंद्र मोदी साहेबांच्या नेतृत्वावरती विश्वास व्यक्त करत 2014, 2019 आणि 2024ला सलग 15 वर्षे या देशाचा पंतप्रधान म्हणून काम करण्याची संधी दिली. हा नरेंद्र मोदी साहेबांच्या कर्तृत्वाचा आलेख या देशातल्या जनतेने अतिशय उत्तमपणे उंचवला. त्या निराशेतून अजूनही काँग्रेस पक्ष बाहेर आलेला नाही. आज एका वक्तव्य या ठिकाणी विरोधी पक्ष नेत्यांचं पाहिलं. या देशामध्ये संसदीय लोकशाही प्रणाली व्यवस्था दिल्यानंतर एका वेळेला लोकसभा आणि विधानसभेच्या निवडणुका एका वेळेलाच्या, वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन ही कल्पना संविधानामध्ये होती. पण या कल्पनेला पहिला प्रथम छेद दिला गेला. इंदिराजींच्या बद्दल प्रति आदर या ठिकाणी व्यक्त करतो आहे. 71 साली बांगलादेशची निर्मिती झाल्याच्या नंतर पहिला प्रथम निवडणूक पूर्व झाल्या. तोपर्यंत या देशामध्ये विधानसभा आणि लोकसभा एकत्रित होत होत्या. अनेक बिगर काँग्रेसची सरकार आली, ती सरकार बरखास्त करण्याचं पाप काँग्रेस पक्षाने त्या कालावधीमध्ये केलं. आणि आज संविधानाच्या बद्दलची वेगळी भूमिका देशापुढे मांडण्याचा प्रयत्न काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या माध्यमातून त्या ठिकाणी होतोय. 71ला मुदतपूर्व विधानसभेची निवडणूक झाली, पण या देशामध्ये आणीबाणी आली. 76 सालामध्येच लोकसभेची निवडणूक व्हायला पाहिजे. 5 वर्ष या देशामध्ये घटनेने डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरांनी दिली. 1 वर्षाची मुदतवाढ त्यावेळेला केंद्र सरकारला मिळाली. 77 साली लोकसभेची निवडणूक झाली आणि आणीबाणीच्या अतिरेक्यामुळेच या देशामध्ये काँग्रेस पक्ष पराभूत झाला. काय पाहिलं आपण 1980 तर होतो त्यावेळेला मी राजकारणामध्ये नव्हतो, पण जे सत्य आहे ते सत्य कधी मला नाकारता येऊ शकणार नाही. आज आपण भूमिका घेतली इंडियाबरोबर सोबत जाण्याची, ती विचारपूर्वक घेतली. कारण काँग्रेसचा इतिहास पाहिल्यानंतर आम्हाला सुद्धा वाटलं अरे काँग्रेसनी पवार साहेबांची काय हालत केली हे बघणारा ताई मी एक कार्यकर्ता आहे. त्यामुळे काँग्रेस आणि काँग्रेसच्या नीतीबद्दल मला शिकवण्याची आवश्यकता आहे असं मला या ठिकाणी काय मांडता येणार नाही. मला आज या ठिकाणी जरूर सांगायचं आहे की 1980 साली या देशामध्ये चरणसिंग साहेबांचं सरकार होतं. त्याला काँग्रेस पक्षाने पाठिंबा दिला. पाठिंबा दिल्यानंतर स्वर्गीय चव्हाण साहेब त्याला देशाचे उपपंतप्रधान झाले. आणि काही दिवसाच्या कालावधीच्या नंतर त्यावेळेला सरकारचा पाठिंबा काढला गेला. विचारलं गेलं इंदिराजींना का काढलं? सरकार बनवण्यासाठी आम्ही पाठिंबा दिला, सरकार चालवण्यासाठी नाही. म्हणजे 5 वर्षाचं सरकार 2.5 वर्षामध्ये लोकसभेच्या निवडणुकीला सामोरं जाण्याची घटना कोणाच्या मार्फत घडली हे सुद्धा आपल्याला कळणं अत्यंत आवश्यक आहे. 1989 सालामध्ये विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंगांचं सरकार आलं. मंडल कमिशनच्या अंमलबजावणीच्या नंतर त्यांनी राजीनामा दिला आणि चंद्रशेखर सरकार आलं. त्याला सुद्धा काँग्रेसने बाहेरून पाठिंबा दिला. परंतु राजीव गांधींच्या घरावरती 2 पोलीस पाळत ठेवतात म्हणून चंद्रशेखरांच्या सरकारचा पाठिंबा काढण्याचं पाप याच काँग्रेस पक्षांनी केलं आणि देशाला मध्यावधी निवडणुकीला सामोरं जावं लागलं. आज संविधानाच्या गप्पा तुम्ही मारतात. ज्या संविधानामध्ये 5 वर्ष या देशाची लोकसभा अखंड असं ज्या ठिकाणी म्हटलं गेलं होतं, त्या देशाला मध्यावधी निवडणुकीला सामोरं जाण्यासाठी काँग्रेस पक्षाने केलेलं पाप त्या कालावधीमध्ये सुद्धा आपल्याला पाहायला मिळालं. 91 साली नरसिंहरावांचं सरकार आलं, सलग 6 वर्ष चाललं. 96, 98, 99 3 वर्षामध्ये 3 लोकसभेच्या निवडणुका झाल्या. का आणि कशामुळे झाले? या राज्यामध्ये सुद्धा महाराष्ट्रामध्ये, ज्या महाराष्ट्रातून मी अध्यक्ष महोदय येतोय, शरद पवार साहेबांचं पुलोत्सव सरकार होतं. इंदिरा गांधींना सरकार सत्ता मिळाली. शरद पवार साहेबांनी संजय गांधींचं नेतृत्व करण्याचं नाकारलं, म्हणून शरद पवार साहेबांचं सुद्धा सरकार बरखास्त करण्याचं काही पाप कोणी केलं? काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या सरकारने केलं. पण त्याच्याबद्दलचा आम्हाला सांगण्याचा तुम्ही त्या ठिकाणी प्रयत्न करू नका. आणि म्हणूनच संविधानाच्या बाबतीमध्ये वेगवेगळी भूमिका त्या ठिकाणी मांडली जाते. आज गरज आहे वन नेशन वन इलेक्शनची. ते धाडस, ते आत्मविश्वास नरेंद्र मोदी साहेबांनी त्या ठिकाणी दाखवला. आणि याला भीती वाटते आहे की मोदी साहेबांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली ज्या देशामध्ये सार्वत्रिक निवडणुका एका वेळेला होतील, तर ज्या राज्यामध्ये आज कदाचित काँग्रेस पक्षाला यश मिळालं असेल त्या राज्यामध्ये सुद्धा काँग्रेस पक्षाला यश मिळणार नाही. अशा भयगंडापोटी एक क्रांतिकारी बदल जो घटनेमध्ये डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरांनी दिला होता, एकाच वेळेला सार्वत्रिक निवडणुका देशाच्या आणि राज्याच्या झाल्या पाहिजेत, त्याच्यामध्ये ज्यावेळेला वेगळ्या भूमिका घेण्याचा प्रयत्न केला जातोय त्याला विरोध करण्याची भूमिका जाणीवपूर्वक या ठिकाणी केली जाते. आश्चर्य वाटतंय. आज या ठिकाणी भाषण ऐकल्याच्या नंतर महाराष्ट्रामध्ये विधानसभेच्या निवडणुकीमधला दारुण झालेला पराभव अजूनही काँग्रेस पक्ष आणि त्यांचा मित्र पक्ष विसरलेला दिसत नाही. मी मगाशीच उठणार होतो, त्यावेळेला मी जे सांगणार होतो लोकसभेच्या निवडणुकीमध्ये तुम्हाला महाराष्ट्रामध्ये यश मिळालं, त्यावेळेला मतदानाची वाढ, ईव्हीएम तुमच्या अजिबात लक्षात आलं नाही. या देशातील संविधान धोक्यात आलं असं खोटं नॅरेटिव्ह देशभरामध्ये प्रस्थापित करत त्या कालावधीमध्ये तुम्ही त्या सर्वांची मतं घेण्याचा प्रयत्न केलात. तुम्ही एकदा त्यावेळेला यशस्वी झालात. पण त्याच वेळेला त्या छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांनी हिंदवी स्वराज्याची स्थापना केली त्या रायगडच्या ऐतिहासिक भूमीतून या 18व्या लोकसभेमध्ये सुद्धा नरेंद्र मोदी साहेबांच्या नेतृत्वाखालच्या एनडीएमध्ये मी निर्वाचित झालो. त्याचा मला अभिमान निश्चितपणे त्या ठिकाणी वाटतोय. पण आज नेमकं तेच म्हटलं जातं. महाराष्ट्रामध्ये महाविकास आघाडीचे जवळपास 10 मुख्यमंत्री तयार झाले होते. वाटलं जात होतं की महाराष्ट्रामध्ये पुन्हा त्यांची सत्ता त्या ठिकाणी येईल. परंतु त्यावेळेच्या मुख्यमंत्री महोदय एकनाथराव शिंदे असतील, देवेंद्रजी असतील, अजितदादा असतील, त्यांनी काही क्रांतिकारी निर्णय त्या ठिकाणी घेतले. मोदी साहेबांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली त्या ठिकाणी निर्णय घेतले आणि म्हणून महाराष्ट्राच्या विधानसभेच्या निवडणुकीमध्ये प्रचंडपैकीचं यश महायुतीला त्या ठिकाणी मिळालं. काय पाहिलं आपण? हो, मिळालं. मी उदाहरण देणार आहे. मी मतदान सांगणार आहे प्रत्येक विधानसभा मतदारसंघातलं आणि लोकसभा मतदारसंघातलं.
माननीय सदस्यों से मैं कहना चाहती हूँ,
I would like to tell the honorable members that please speak either in Hindi or English because there is some.
The way by which
ठीक है.
the leader of opposition has insulted the people of Maharashtra mandate, that is what I decided to speak in Marathi.
ठीक.
महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेने, अभूतपूर्व जनतेने, महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेने, the people of the Maharashtra has given the mandate to the NDA. That is what, till the frustration of these people has not gone. So that is what LOP Mr. Rahul Gandhi has said so. So that is what I am expressing my views in my Marathi. I may be please allowed to speak in Marathi because all of Maharashtra just speaking, just looking at my speech here. का मला या ठिकाणी बोलावं लागतंय की आज या बाबतीमध्ये जे काही बोललं जात आहे, महाराष्ट्रातले शिवशाहू फुले आंबेडकरांचे महाराष्ट्र, छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांनी हिंदवी स्वराज्याची स्थापना केली, त्या ऐतिहासिक रायगडच्या किल्ल्याला भेट देण्यासाठी नरेंद्र मोदी साहेब दोनदा आले. परंतु या देशामधल्या त्यावेळच्या पंतप्रधानाला कधी येण्याची वेळ मिळाली नाही. तो छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांचा अपमान होता का सन्मान होता, त्याचा सुद्धा महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेने त्या ठिकाणी विचार करण्याची आवश्यकता नक्कीच त्या ठिकाणी आहे. इथं सांगितलं गेलं की हिमाचल प्रदेशची सगळी मतं महाराष्ट्रामध्ये आणली गेली. अध्यक्ष महोदय, मी रायगड लोकसभा मतदारसंघातून निर्वाचित झालो. मी ज्यावेळेला 2019 मध्ये निर्वाचित झालो त्याला मी MA मध्ये होतो, 32,000 आलो. यावेळेला मी इंडियामधून उभा राहिलो, मी 82,000च्या मताधिक्याने निवडून आलो. 50,000 मतं माझी वाढली. नाही काही नका चिंता करू. इथं सांगितलं गेलं मतं वाढली, हिमाचल प्रदेशची मतं त्या ठिकाणी घेतली गेली.
माननीय
जैसे कि आपने बताया यहाँ पे.
Honorable member, please listen to me. Because of some technical issue, interpretation is not available, so please speak in English or Hindi.
Raigad parliamentary constituency. You see my constituency Raigad belongs to Raigad district. Pen, Alibag, Shivardhan and Mahad, 4 assembly constituencies in my Raigad parliamentary constituencies and neighboring Dapoli and Guwahati. I just wanted to quote the figure of the voters. Total voters in my parliamentary constituency say Pen, 3,01,427. In Alibag, 2,93,832. Shivardhan, where my daughter, she got elected, there was the voting in my parliament election, 2,59,822. And the Mahad, 2,81,721. In assembly election, here Rahul Gandhi ji said so. आ गया? Can you hear in Marathi? मराठीमध्ये मी एवढ्यासाठी त्या ठिकाणी सांगतोय.
हिंदी और इंग्लिश में बोले, अभी तकनीकी खराब.
Please speak in only Hindi or English.
In parliament, in assembly election, the voting is 3,07,900. 6,000 votes were increased. That too because of election commission had given a special drive to increase the votes for those who are 18 years completed. So that is what only 5,000 votes increase in assembly constituency. My daughter, where from Mr. A.R. Antule, happened to be the Chief Minister of the Maharashtra. He was the founder when Indiraji had formed Indian National Congress. He was General Secretary that time. And at the end of his political career, who has done what I know for that. So I don't want to say anything about that. In her constituency, the voting is 2,65,286. 6,000 votes were increased. In Maharashtra Assembly election, महाराष्ट्र की निर्मिति 1960 में होगी. स्वर्गीय चौहान साहब ने मंगल कलश शिवाजी पार्क के ऐतिहासिक मैदान में वहां पे लेके गए थे.
He has taken from 1962 up to now 72, 78, 80, 84, 90, 95, 99, 204, 209, 2014.
बीजेपी 2019 काय बंद नाही करत.
एक माननीय सदस्य प्लीज.
Honorable member, please. Honorable members, I have a long list. If there is consensus of the House, then we can extend up to 10.
जी माननीय सदस्य प्लीज.
Please continue, honorable member.
Though Congress was the single largest party in the state, sometimes the alliance never got such a glorious victory, such a substantial figure in the Maharashtra. This time, NDA, 238 in the history of the Maharashtra, first time the people of the Maharashtra has given such a glorious mandate for us. Rahul Ji Gandhi, his party, maybe his allies party, still in a dilemma. They can't digest that this kind of the result will be there. So that is why they are allocating election commission, EVM machine. When they won with the same EVM machine, that was the mandate of the people. And when they lost miserably, then they said it is an EVM game. This is हे बेसलेस आहे. काँग्रेसने काय? काँग्रेसने मोठं बोलवलं तरी आम्ही स्वतःच्या ताकदीवर मोठे झालो. आम्ही आमच्या स्वतःच्या ताकदीवरती मोठं झालो. आम्ही आमच्या पक्षाला त्या ठिकाणी मोठं केलं. तुम्ही मला शिकवण्याचा प्रयत्न करू नका. गेली 40 वर्ष मी राजकारणामध्ये आहे. आपण मला शिकवण्याचा प्रयत्न करू नका. आज पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदी साहेबांना सांगितलं की माझ्याकडे नजर द्या. या जगातल्या महासत्ता अमेरिका असेल, वेगवेगळे राष्ट्र असतील, त्या राष्ट्राध्यक्षांना सुद्धा मोदी साहेब भेटल्याच्या नंतर त्यांच्या समोर नजरेने ताट मानाने उभं राहणार आमचं देश जगातलं नेतृत्व ते यांच्याकडे बघण्यासाठी कशाला थांबतील? कशाला काय? स्वतःची आत्मप्रौढी इतकी मोठी असते की समोरच्या नेतृत्वाला कमी करण्याच्या दृष्टिकोनातून वाक्यप्रयोग त्या ठिकाणी करत असतात. आज काय पाहिलं आपण? मी मगाशी बघितलं विरोधी पक्षनेत्याचं भाषण की आदिवासी नाही, शेड्यूल ट्राईब नाही, शेड्यूल कास्ट नाहीत, ओबीसी नाहीत. स्वतः पंतप्रधान महोदय ओबीसी आहेत. मी अशा ॲक्यूट मायनॉरिटी मधला आहे, ओबीसी मधला आहे. आज मला या गोष्टीचा अभिमान वाटतोय. राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाचा एकमेव खासदार असताना सुद्धा पेट्रोलियम आणि नॅशनल गॅस कमिटीचा आम्हाला अध्यक्ष अमितभाई शहानी केला. ही भारतीय जनता पक्षाची नीती विरोधी पक्षाशी कशी वागण्याची आहे याचं एक उत्तम उदाहरण त्या ठिकाणी आहे. आणि याच काँग्रेस पक्षाने त्यांच्या मित्र पक्षाची कशी वाटचाल लावली त्याचा साक्षीदार गेल्या 40 वर्षाचं राजकारणात मी या ठिकाणी आहे. आणि म्हणूनच मला या ठिकाणी नम्रपणे सांगायचं आहे की टीका टिप्पणी करण्यापेक्षा देश
I'm in politics, and the way this is being happening, so I'm deeply offended and hurt. The Maharashtra has been given 3 crore rupees. Refinery has been given to Maharashtra, and because of that, 10 lakh people will get job. That is why the people have rejected opposition members. I welcome President's address. I also congratulate Honorable Prime Minister and his far-sightedness And the work which he has done in the last 10 years, the work he has done, the development which has taken place in the villages, and the way the country has been taken to new heights at global level, I congratulate him. The Constitution, sun, and since the sun will be there, the Constitution will continue. That means the Constitution will last long, and the people who speak, they do not understand anything. At global level, the name and fame of the country has been taken by our government.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Thank you, Honorable Chairman. I'm Biren Singh. I represent Chandoli, Uttar Pradesh, and on behalf of Samajwadi Party, I rise to speak on motion of thanks to Honorable President's speech, and I will give certain suggestions. With all very wholeheartedly and with rapt attention, I listened to Honorable President's speech. In her address, what kind of progress this country will achieve should have been there, but I'm sorry to say that only old things were repeated, and in the address of Honorable President, much has not been seen. And the Honorable President, about how to increase the income of the farmers, Honorable President has not elaborated in her speech. The farmers of the country, how to increase their income, there is no any road map in her address. The manures, pesticides and fertilizers, how to make it available at cheap price, and how to reduce the GST on the equipments and tools so that the farmers are benefited, how to waive off the credit of farmers. It was not seen in the address. The farmers who work on wages and they face natural calamities and their crop is damaged, but this government has nothing for their relief, and nothing is seen in this address. I demand that the people and the agriculture laborers, for their welfare, whether it is a question of insurance and whether it is while cultivating when they die, and whether it is the maintenance of their family members, the government should take it seriously, and some solid policy should be framed by the government. Her Excellency President, in her address, has expressed condolence on the death of the people who died in the stampede at Kumbh, but the devotees who have thronged Prayagraj from their homes, but even now thousands of them are missing, and their family members are clueless, and the government is not taking care of them, nor they are being traced. I come from Benares. Honorable Prime Minister is the MP from Benares, but I'm sorry to say that in thousands and hundreds, through buses, the crores of devotees, while returning from Prayagraj, they used to go to Kashi Darshan and Baba Vishwanath ji, and in adjoining areas also, those devotees who came out of their homes for 30 hours they were stranded and they were waiting at Ring Road, but this insensitive government of Uttar Pradesh did not care about them, and they did not make potable water available to the children. That is why our brothers and sisters face a lot of difficulty. This government is insensitive to the extent that they do not even want to mention this, and they do not want to take any action about them. I come from Chandauli of Uttar Pradesh. This district Chandauli of Uttar Pradesh, after 27 years ago, used to be part of Varanasi, and 27 years ago, it was carved out of Varanasi as a separate district. But I'm very sorry to say that in my district Chandauli there is no infrastructure, there is no place to sit for advocates, there is no proper transport facility, there is no train halts at the station. That is why the farming laborers face a lot of difficulty. You know it very well that my district Chandauli is selected in aspirational district. Honorable Prime Minister has given a special status to my district. Half of my area lives in forest area and in tribal area. You know it very well that our tribal community and in tribal area, the talents in sports is hidden, but because of lack of resources, their talent is not utilized for the country. I urge upon the government that the attention should be paid to our district, and they should be identified, their talent should be utilized. A good stadium should be constructed so that they can serve the nation and they can bring laurel to the country. In 1967, when after independence, in order to remove scarcity of food, green revolution was brought, and in district Chandauli, all the areas, there was a pump canal and other canals were constructed, but I'm sorry to say that till now the canals were not repaired. Their condition is very dilapidated. In such a situation, irrigation is not done properly. My country is agro-based country, and the farmers are in a very difficult situation. In medical area sphere also, I would like to draw attention that in my district there was Baba Kilaram Medical College, but I'm sorry to say that there is no hospital, there is no competent doctor, and no treatment takes place there, and people have to go up to 80 kilometers, and there is no any facility for emergency treatment, and they live in a very bad condition. I would like to thank Honorable Road Transport Minister that he has announced many roads, but these roads do cross the Chandauli district. But I demand from Honorable Minister that if any factory, agro-based factory should be set up, this will benefit the farmers and the youth will get a job as well. I would like to draw attention of the House that in the fight between Delhi and Lucknow, my constituency is at the receiving end. Not a single express line is crossing Varanasi. I'm just concluding. For Gorakhpur, link road was given. Expressway has been constructed, but Varanasi, which is the area of Honorable Prime Minister, not a single express link has been constructed. I demand that in order to link Banaras with Ayodhya, this green road expressway should be constructed so that the people of the area get benefited, and this will also boost the tourism. While thanking you, I would like to conclude.
Yes. Madam, thank you very much, madam. Madam, on behalf of my party, Indian Union Muslim League, and myself, I express my Shraddhanjali for this sadful demise of large number of brothers and sisters and kids. Madam, coming to this thanks motion, there is nothing substantial in this. Madam, it is superficial and far away from Indian reality. Most of the points are reproduced from the website of the various departments. Nothing important in it. As far as development is concerned, there is a definition in the speech. I reproduce, I quote, "The development is truly meaningful when the benefit reaches to the person standing at the last rung of the society." It's a correct definition. But I would like to ask whether there is any kind of honesty in your this saying. Nothing like that. I understand that even though we have said so many things, we have forgotten the ill fate of the downtrodden section and the marginal section of the society. When we are measuring the wealth, the progress, and the prosperity, we are aiming about the upper class, multinationals, and things like that. Poor people who is living below poverty line has not been considered properly in that. And with the emergency also, you have given an emphasis. You are saying in the speech that in 1975, that emergency you have said. But you have conveniently forgotten that the undeclared emergency continuing in this country during your period, NDA period. That is happening. I don't want to go to the details of it. I don't like that. What is happening in the country now? The entire democracy is at doldrums. Take the example of the parliament. This house is having a glorious tradition. Unfortunately, what is happening? Law making in this house has become mockery. That is for victimization. That kind of things are going on. Similarly, executive. It is in a deplorable condition, sir. Judiciary. That also is moving like that. There's a lot of criticism about the credibility of the judiciary also. Freedom of expression and that kind of thing, media freedom, all these things are condemnable. That is what is happening in our country now. Now we can see one more thing. My complaint is small one. You have not even mentioned a single word, a single sentence about the minorities in this country. Why you have forgotten? What is the real fate? What is happening in this country? You have to realize. Legislations are made against them. For them only legislations are coming. There are examples, I don't want to say. What is happening? Topmost leaders in this country has been put into jail just before the election, fabricating the stories against them. That is happening, sir. Similarly, activists, environmental activists, student leaders, media person, cultural leaders were put behind the bar without any reason, for the political reason only. Is it not a shame for this country, sir? Madam? There are this kind of things will have to be curtailed. Atrocities against the minorities. Madam, what is happening in this country? Demolishing the houses. People are thrown to streets. In North India, that is happening. In UP, that is happening. Nobody is to question this. Similarly, cow protection. In the name of cow protection, how many are killed in this country? Nobody is to question. You are saying wonderful things. But in this country is getting bad shape. It's going from bad to worse. That kind of things are going on. 7 states. Madam, in the 7 states in the country, They have made their own legislation. What is anti-conversion? Madam, there is a provision in the Indian Constitution, Article 25. When that is there, what is the local standing of the states except BJP's blessing to have this kind of legislation? That kind of things are going on. This government is working as a silent spectator. All these kinds of things are going on. They are not reacting, sir. Why? That is with the blessing of the ruling party and that kind of things. Similarly, Waqf, I don't want to go to details. Waqf Act, for what? Waqf Act is only to victimize minorities. There is nothing more than that. Like that, main thing, you have declared, Home Minister has already declared that they will go for uniform civil code and that kind of things. You are talking about unity. In a speech also they have mentioned, instead of unity, you are developing enmity in this country, madam. Like that, you have to realize one thing. This country, you are taking partisan attitude, madam. It's a very sad thing. In the present speech, I'll quote, it says, the significant measures of Vikasit Bharat is balanced development of the country. No region should feel left behind the journey of the progress. It's a wonderful, beautiful sentence. But is there any iota of truth in your dealing all these things? You have no moral right to talk about the unity. One I'm coming, madam. You kindly just give me this. Then balanced development. When you are talking about balanced development, when you are distributing the wealth, programs, projects, are you giving justice? There are also partisan attitudes. I would like to say one thing. In the southern end of India, there's a beautiful place, a tiny place, green state. That is Kerala, my own home state. Are you aware about it? When you are making plan, speech of the president and the budget, you are totally ignoring the state. I express my vehement objection to this negative stand taken against Kerala, sir. I am going to conclude, sir. We have to understand one thing. Towards the end, I would like to say one more thing. Hajj. I met the Honorable Minister in charge of Hajj. 1 minute, madam. Calicut is the biggest embarkation point for Hajj. After UP, Calicut is the biggest embarkation point. Sir, there the flight charge. Cochin, Kannur and Kozhikode. Kozhikode is 40,000 above. What is justification? They are going for a good thing. They are victimized. You have to find out a solution to that. I met the Honorable Minister. I am really thankful to him. He gave me a sympathetic answer. I am concluding. What I am saying is, there may be politics. There may be ideas, ideologies, fighting of the ideologies. That also may be there. But justice should be ensured. That is what is lagging behind this country now. I once again request to you, madam, justice should be given. The minorities are denied justice. About that also, this kind of activities also, there must be justification. There should not be the kind of denial of justice. With this few words, madam, I conclude. Thank you very much.
माननीय सदस्य श्री A.B. अकोई जाम जी.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson, for the time and allowing me to take part in this discussion on the Honorable President's address in this House. I was expecting the President's speech to mention something on Manipur, very honestly speaking, because I thought that the government will outline through her speech on the steps being taken by the government of India to deal with the issues and this tragedy that we have been witnessing in my home state. But call it arrogance or a reflection of a peculiar form of Rashtra Chetna followed by the ruling party, they have chosen to remain silent and in an effort to make the crisis invisible to the rest of the country as well as the globe. So I expect Madam Chairpersons to give me a little more time than the usual so that I can register the pain and anguish of the people of my state in particular and those fellow countrymen who are worried about the happenings in my home state. It's my sincere appeal to you. Please do give me some extra time. In our President's speech, it says that the government is trying to take along all these people, an inclusive and all-encompassing approach based on the principle enshrined in the Constitution. But the fact of the matter is, this government and their ideological moorings clearly does not believe in inclusive politics. I say this for one reason, not only for what has happened vis-a-vis with the Manipur crisis and the manner in which the government of India have responded, but also generally the manner in which they have tinkered the constitutional principles and the manner in which they have imagined this nation to be. Their attitude and response to Manipur is nothing but a specific form of reflection of their general conception of what this nation is all about. Then we start with a particular tinkering that this government has done, which we don't see. Babasaheb Ambedkar said, we have this document now, but how we inject flesh and blood to the soul to this document is what matters through our practice. What has been happening since the last 10 years? Like all liberal constitutions, we have this beautiful phrase in our preamble called "We the People." And this "we the people" is, like all liberal constitutions, conceptualize the population, the nation as a stratified population. But this government is pushing for a kind of an imagination of a nation which is cultural and organic in nature. When the Prime Minister took over in 2014, he has said on many occasions across many platforms in the West, in UK, UAE, Netherlands, or in various meetings in this country, he invoked a very familiar phrase that we have seen in the Nazi Germany's in 1920s and 1930s, Blut und Boden, blood and the soil. He said in his speech in Wembley, as well as in Netherlands or UAE or in my part of the world in Silchar, he says whether one should be giving emphasis on the color of the passport or the color of the blood or in our relation to the soil. These invocations of the blood and the soil is what the Nazis have shouted in the 1920s and 1930s. It is these conceptions of the people of this country leads to various exclusions. So there's no surprise that today we have a party which swear by nationalist ethos, and you have none of the members from the Muslim communities, which constitute 15% of the population. That is the reflection of that imagination of the nation. It is a similar kind of an exclusion that you have continued through your response to the crisis in Manipur. Allow me to cite 4 specific issues that tells you that the crisis in Manipur is not an isolated issue. Gravity is such that it is a national crisis. Allow me to explain on 4 specific ways. Under the Indian Constitution, we have a state government and assembly, which has been reduced to a farce. We had the shortest assembly session in 2023 in August, which barely lasted less than half an hour. Instead of discussing on the crisis, the assembly was cut short. The government of Manipur openly claims that its power has been stripped by the union government. We don't know who is in charge of the state of Manipur. The leaders of the government in the state says that the police did not report to the Honorable CM and the Home Minister, to whom they are reporting then. And the appointment of the big officials of law and order, such as the chairman of the Unified Command, which takes care of the security and law and order situation, coordinate various security agencies, has been removed and planted some ex-bureaucrat by the center. And the CM says, for instance, that some part of Manipur is under my command and some part of the state is under the Union Home Minister. Can you imagine the Chief Minister of Maharashtra saying, Mumbai is under my control and the rest of Maharashtra is under the Union government? That is an illegal subversion of the constitutional mechanism and democracy in this country in the 75 years of our experience. That is the subversions that we have experienced. We don't realize this. The Chief Minister ordered something. The Central Security Forces refused to obey the order. And there are images where the Central Armed Forces stopped the Manipur police from responding to armed attacks on innocent villagers. This complete chaos is what we witnessed in the 75th year of the constitutions, on which we have given lectures and bhashans in this house as well. It is a reality that is happening in Manipur. But who cares? You have sent in 60,000 plus troops. And under whose command those are working? If Article 355 or 365 has been invoked, where is the written documents? There's nothing of that kind. So it is an extra constitutional subversion of the constitution of the country in a state called Manipur. Indian state has become nothing but a banana republic in the state of Manipur. Madam Chairperson, have you ever seen elected members being beaten up publicly in this country, and the country thinks that constitutional order is in order in Manipur? The dignity of the elected members, the authority of the assembly, everything has been subverted by this union government in collusion with their satraps who are running the show on their behalf in Imphal. Please keep in mind this is a complete subversion of a constitutional order on the 75th year of constitution. For Manipur, incidentally, this is not the first time. When the constitution was adopted 75 years ago, we had an assembly of our own and a constitutional monarchy, which was bulldozed on the 15th of October 1949. That insult should have been bygone be the bygone, and we should be looking forward. But this manner in which the crisis has been handled, and contemptuous manner in which this has not been talked about, even in our Honorable President's speech, is making you to remember that humiliation once more as we are trying to look forward. This is the most saddening and unfortunate part as we celebrate the Constitution's 75th year. Second example, when Baba Sahib Ambedkar was asked, which article in this Constitution you think is the most important one? He points out Article 32 and said this is the soul and the heart of the Constitution. In Manipur, you have a main. Please, madam, I have seen people getting more time. Please allow me to finish at least. Give me 2-3 more minutes. Article 32, habeas corpus, is one of the legal rights that the citizens have. But in the most secure place in Manipur called the Red Seal Divisions, the 57 Mountain Division, an army garrison, a civilian by the name Kamal Babu, Laishram Kamal Babu, disappeared without a trace. Since November, the defense minister kept quiet, the army chief kept quiet. How secure is the people of Manipur, even when you are not secure in the military garrisons? The biggest army headquarters in the state of Manipur, the 57 Mountain Division. Who will answer this? I'm elected by my people, and I'm supposed to voice in this house as a part of a democratic culture, as a part of a constitutional scheme of things. Now, how do I speak? People have been killed, children, women have been assaulted, but we have seen hostage taking. Women and children were not only been taken hostage, they were killed in cold-blooded in the most gruesome manner. In Jiribam, including an 8-month-old infant. It's a post-mortem report. It's a chilling reminder. There have been people killed in gruesome manners throughout this 21-month-old crisis, but never has this kind of a hostage taking and killing has happened. Now look at this. I am, as an MP, cannot go to some part of Manipur. Where is Article 90 free movement? People are not able to go. The Chief Minister himself cannot go to certain places. some MLAs belonging to our tribal groups cannot come and attend the assemblies. And we think Article 19 is working in the state of Manipur, and we are celebrating 75th year of the Constitution. Where is Article 19? Madam Chairperson, there are still thousands and thousands of people are linguists in relief camps. Partition is a living reality in the state of Manipur, and we think the constitutional order is intact in the state of Manipur. Third point, very unfortunately, I have been hearing our ministers and leaders saying that Kukis and Meiteis should talk to each other. Have you ever heard when the communal violence happens, Hindus and Muslims should talk to each other? It is the absorbing of the responsibility of the state. First, you should rein in the violence. The authority of the Indian state has been challenged by armed groups. Many of them have been propped up by the Indian security agencies, as many observers have pointed out. Many of these Kuki armed groups under the SU, they have been propped up by Indian security forces, and unfortunately on media you see BJP entering into an understanding with them for them to get help to win elections. Now they are playing havoc. They are running wild. Similarly, in the valley areas, there are armed groups which is reportedly nurtured by political leadership from your party. And this is where you wanted to keep silent. You don't want the rest of the country to know about this. And insist as if, like the Britishers have done, Hindus and Muslim conflict in India is a product of a colonial process. It is not inherent in our country. That's many scholars have written. You do not essentialize this conflict. This is a part of a colonial state process. Unfortunately, while still talking about decolonizations and trying to change a law created by the British, we are talking like the Britishers, saying that this is an essential conflict between the Hindu, just like the Britishers have done, as if the Kukis and the Meiteis have an essentialized conflict. It is a product of a state process. We need to decolonize our mind. Lastly, but not the least, Madam Chairperson, we talk about Viksit Bharat and progress and development. I must inform the House that the highest inflation rate in the country today is the state of Manipur. All the small-scale, medium, micro entrepreneurs have shut down. We're losing investment. People are losing jobs. And the unemployment rate, Manipur is among the top 5 in this country. We talk about the stunned state. Many of the stunned states, including Andamans, is in the list of the top 10 most unemployed people in this country. You are not talking about this economic development, this crisis. There is no relief, tax or otherwise. You are trying to push it under the carpet as if nothing has happened. Despite all this thing, Madam Chairperson, you know what happened. People are not able to travel because of this communal violence. And the flight fare is soaring to the sky. It is looting the tragedy-stricken people. A flight fare from Delhi to Kolkata is around 6,000, which is 2.5 hours journey. But the flight from Imphal to Kolkata is around 14,000, double the amount which has been going on for the last 20 months. Government of India is not interested in that. So what has been happening, you think that we are talking about Manipur as if it is an exception. I want to end with this remark. The Danish philosophers have reminded us. Soren Kierkegaard once said, if you want to understand the general, pick up an exceptional, true exceptions. Because the exception will...
Please conclude.
As well as the exception itself. If you want to understand what this country and how it is imagined, how this constitution is working, and how it is being lied to the rest of the country, take Manipur as an exceptional case. The moment we are honest about it, you will be able to answer. We think that alienation of the Northeast people will be okay, but you check it how the youths are asking the relationship between India and Manipur because of this crisis. It is a danger written on the wall, and I draw the attention of all our members cutting across party lines. Please respond. We need a JPC to inquire into this crisis and do justice to the people of the state of Manipur. Thank you, Madam Chairperson.
Madam, thank you for giving me an opportunity to extend.
my thanks to the President of India for her addresses. It was indeed a pleasure to listen to her speech. Madam Honorable President spoke at length the collective achievements in the government in the last 1 decade and given a roadmap of what is going to do in the coming years. I, on behalf of my party, under the leadership of Sri Pawan Kalyan Garu, I strongly believe that Honorable President's speech is a visionary blueprint of the country's path towards building a Vikasit Bharat. Honorable President has highlighted various initiatives, programs and schemes of the government. This government is committed to give a housing for all particularly poor and economically weaker section of the society with 5 lakh crore plus budget for the schemes. Madam, it is one of the great initiatives taken by the NDA government and many families have been benefited till date and the NDA government will continue to do this program. Financial assistance to our entrepreneurs through Mudra schemes have been increased to 20 lakhs from 10 lakhs. As we all know, with the rising population, unemployment is becoming one big concern in the country. With such schemes, more and more youth is becoming self-sufficient. Madam, I only focus 2 issues. One is interlinking of rivers. Firstly, I would like to speak regarding Godavari Banakacharla interlinking of river project. In para 19 of the address, President has mentioned about the importance of interlinking of rivers. As we all know, water is a big concern in every state, particularly drinking water and irrigation water. There is a drought situation in many states during this summer. This has to be taken up very seriously and immediately, Madam. And Honorable President has rightly mentioned, it is her speech. I come from Andhra Pradesh and we have understood its importance. One such interlinking project in AP also needed to be taken up. This would provide irrigation to new ICAT of 3 lakh hectares and stabilization of 9.1 lakh hectares of area. Importantly, it will provide drinking water to 80 lakh people of Uttarandhra and Rayalaseema districts and 20 TMC water for industrial use. Madam, this project links Godavari, Krishna rivers and gives immense benefits. This interlinking is needed because Krishna river doesn't have a reliable inflows due to excessive use by the upstream states and full utilization by the Krishna basin states. And Godavari has a reliable inflow and it's very unfortunate that nearly around 3,000 TMC water, average water flows go to sea every year. It means 3,000 TMC of water is going to waste, which is unacceptable. So, to address this irrigation and drinking water needs to be whole state. The Andhra Pradesh, Krishna Delta, Uttarandhra and Rayalaseema. Government of Andhra Pradesh has proposed to divert Godavari flood water of 200 TMC at 2 TMC per day from Polavaram to Banakacharla regulator to overcome drought in the state. The project proposed 3 phases. One, Godavari river to Krishna river. Second is from Krishna river to Bollapalli reservoir. And third one, Bollapalli to Banakacharla regulator. So the cost of the project estimate is around 80,000 crores, Madam. AP has successfully linked Vamsadhara and Nagavali rivers, and now there is a need to take up the Godavari Banakacharla link project. CM AP Sri Chandrababu Naidu and Deputy CM Pawan Kalyan Garu discussed about this project to concerned minister in government of Andhra Pradesh. So I appeal to the Honorable PM and FM to approve this project and provide the required funds in grant to the completion of this project, makes AP drought-proof state in the country. Madam, secondly, regarding more often cyclones in Andhra Pradesh. Madam, my entire Machilipatnam Lok Sabha constituency, Krishna districts prone to floods and cyclone have become the order of the day. I still remember the 1977 super cyclone hit Divsima and other area. Thousands of people lost their lives and also lost their properties. Now I am requesting Honorable Prime Minister to construct a cyclone shelter where were set up in the Machilipatnam and Divsima areas also. So these cyclone shelters have now totally damaged at presently whatever it is there, cyclone shelter, it is damaged. Now I requesting the Prime Minister to construct at least shelters for the people. So I appeal to the Honorable PM, who is also the chairman of the NDMA, to see the new cyclone shelters are constructed in the Machilipatnam and Divsima areas. It will helpful for the people. So finally, I submit to our leader, Sri Pawan Kalyan Garu, and every Karyakarta of my Janasena party and NDA mantra, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Prayas. We will create a Vikasit Bharat. Thank you, Madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती मालविका देवी जी। नमस्कार मैम। Namaskar ma'am. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to give my motion of thanks on the President's speech. Today I would like to begin my speech by saying that I come from Orissa, from where our President, Honorable President ma'am comes. वो उड़ीसा की लड़की है.
She is the woman of Odisha. She is from tribal community and she is a woman from this tribal community.
Everybody. It is not only you raising a finger on a person, a lady. You are actually questioning 140 crore Indians, which is not right. Because she has come and really worked hard and has reached a position which is the highest position in the country. We should be respecting her for that, looking up to her for that. She has come from adverse situations and shown the world where she is today. She is respected all over the world. It's sad that people in our own country, in our own parliament, are not showing the same respect that the world shows her today. I would also like to say that the enthusiasm with which she started her speech is the same enthusiasm with which she ended the speech, speaking for 1 hour. For 1 hour, our Honorable President spoke about all the development works that happened in 10 years after 2014. अगर ये सब काम 2014
If all these jobs were done before 2014, then the speeches they should have mentioned, but nothing of the sort happened before 2014. So after 2014, whatever happened, they are to be repeated. Numbers are changing, but if we listen carefully, then we come to know that the numbers are changing. Numbers are raising, GDP is rising, and we are improving.
बात समझ पाते और सोच
I just hope that they should have understood these things. The dream of Modi ji is of a developed nation. This dream, which was never a dream for anybody,
is a dream today, and it is a dream which is being fulfilled in every aspect of the world. चाहे हम प्रधानमंत्री
whether it is the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana or 5,36,000 crore rupees have been allocated for this.
चाहे हम
Whether we may talk about the PM Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana,
1,000 in the recent months. Small entrepreneurs को मुद्रा स्कीम जो 10 लाख
small entrepreneurs and Mudra loan scheme is now 20 lakh crore rupees. And but why we don't think about that? Because the president it's necessary that she may remind us that all these jobs are being done in the country. Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, where 70,000 crore rupees have been spent to connect 25,000 habitations.
Work has never happened before. 71 Vande Bharat, Amrit Bharat, Namo Bharat trains have been started. जिसमें से 70
Out of which 17 new Vande Bharat trains have been started. Out of that, one Vande Bharat is from Kalahandi of my area. From Khaliar to Kesing it goes, and 2 stations are in my district only, in Odisha. The dream of developed nation is getting fulfilled.
to see Viksit Bharat. Modi ji's dream of Viksit Bharat. 12 crore toilets. मैं उड़ीसा जहाँ पे
I'm from Odisha, where this is Sachi, and people never used to go outside for defecation, but now ladies go, and their attention is being paid, and our Prime Minister is the only man, whether it's poor, women, or the farmers, about everybody thought, and he didn't about himself or about his family, he didn't think about them. Udan scheme, which was in Odisha, in Kalahandi also, in my case in Utkala, 1.5 crore people are now traveling through Udan, and Jan Aushadhi Kendras have been opened. National Rural Livelihood Mission, under that 91 lakh self-help groups have been given employment. Nari Shakti Vandan, because of that now the women are in Lok Sabha, and now we are putting forth our views. Drone Didi Yojana is the scheme which has benefited everybody, whether it is a Drone Didi or jet flights, pilots may be there, and from we have reached from this far to that far, because PM also wants that the whole country should be developed, all the areas should get developed. 10 lakh permanent jobs have been given. 1 crore youth have been given hand-on experience with a real kind of work environment.
1.5 lakh startups किए गए हैं.
1.5 lakh startups have been opened, and Khelo India target Olympic podium scheme. These are some things which have been started by Modi ji, and out of which many are here, which they may say that my speech is very boring. Over 10,000 adult tinkering labs, research foundations, 10,000 crore rupees have been spent on Vigyan Dhara Yojana, and artificial intelligence is being used. AI India mission is being talked about. Bioethanol policy has been started, which enhances the bio. One nation, one tax, GST has been brought. Make India, made in India, and many things made in India is being mentioned, because globally everybody has recognized us.
Which is a very big thing for us today, where we only imported and there was nothing which said made in India, but today we have products which say made in India. The launch of 5G services in India, alongside other leading nations. More than 50% of the world's real-time digital transactions now take place in India. Honorable members, the first deep water mega port at Vadwan, 76,000 crore rupees ka kharcha. 28,000 crore rupees to establish 12 industrial nodes. Metro projects in Delhi, Pune, everywhere. Metro network has now crossed the milestone of 1,000 kilometers, providing affordable, accessible and quality healthcare to everybody. 1,75,000 Ayushman Arogya Mandirs. Several cancer drugs which have been exempted from customs duty. 9 crore women have been screened for cervical cancer. TB eradication. TB was a big problem in Orissa, especially in Kalahandi. And I am very happy to say that Modi ji jis hisab se TB eradication pe
The way this TB eradication is happening under Modi ji, it never happened in the past.
24. India achieved a record production of 332 million tons of food grain. The minimum support price for Kharif and Rabi has gone up. Rice, wheat, pulses, oil seeds all have tripled. 109 climate resilient biofertilized, high yielding advanced crops have been done. Packaging for ensuring availability of DAP for everyone. Mission Mosam has been launched. My government has undertaken initiatives to preserve tribal heritage. This year, the 150th birth anniversary of Bhagwan Birsa Munda, which was only known in Orissa earlier, is now being celebrated across the country as Janjatiya Gaurav Varsh. ये सब छोटी बातें नहीं हैं. ये
These are not petty achievements. They are very big achievements which happened under Modi ji's guidance. And
Jammu and Kashmir is facing new life today. elections नहीं हो सकते, ये नहीं.
Elections were not being held, this and that were not happening, but now everything is happening in Jammu and Kashmir. This was the dream of Modi ji. 1 crore Divyang ID have been issued.
We are strengthening self-reliance, self-employment by establishing the Defence Industrial Corridor, Atal Tunnel, Sela Tunnel, Sonamang Tunnel. Eliminating left-wing extremism has also begun. Our Bharat is a country of 140 crore people. We have diverse states, diverse regions, diverse languages. Yet as one nation, we have only one identity. We are Bharatiyas, we are Bharatvasis. मैं खाली एक चीज बोलूंगी आज.
I will just say one thing, that LOP speech we listened to, and out of us, we won't say that it was not boring, but it was entertaining. And we listened, we just listened and listened because we felt that we are in China, we are not in India. But one more thing I would like to ask, when we do so much of research on China, some research we should do on our country also, then we should have got benefited by that. In the ending, I would like to say only one thing, that the way our Honorable President delivered the speech here, all of us listened to that, the whole country was told by the President that in 10 years what kind of work has been carried out and how it is to be done and who has done this. And in the future also the thing will happen in the same pace. And thank you, sir. We had the best speech from the President, and vote of thanks goes to her. Thank you.
V. Kalanidhi ji.
Madam, thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks of the President's address, Madam. Madam, we all know it is customary that the President, though it is her address, we know it is not her views, and it is the views of the government which has prepared the speech for her. And so whatever comments or criticisms are made, it can be understood that it is not made against the Honorable President, and it is against the government which has prepared this draft for her. I can't hear you. Anyway, let me continue with this. I'm actually surprised that not many senior ministers are here to listen to what the opposition has to speak about, Madam. This has been the problem, where any time when the opposition members are raising some issues, neither is it answered nor is it reflected upon. Madam, coming to the speech, Madam, the first point that the President had spoken is about the Constitution, the 75th anniversary of adoption of our Constitution. In that, we are talking so much about the Constitution, but it is sad to note the 17th Parliament and the 18th Parliament has not had a Deputy Speaker, Madam. Yes. The Deputy Speaker is a constitutionally provided post, which has to be filled, and this government has, in the first paragraph itself, they have broken the Constitution, where they have made it a shameful thing that you don't even have a confidence in having even one of your allies from either the TDP or the JDU to be made the Deputy Speaker. So I hope that the government will look into this and make sure that a Deputy Speaker is appointed for the Lok Sabha, Madam. And the next paragraph, what they're talking about, the Mahakumbh. Everybody is talking about the Mahakumbh, which happens once in 144 years. And it is very sad to note that so many deaths have happened. So far, what has been reported is 30 deaths and 60 people injured. But we are suspicious of these news articles, because whenever a major calamity of this extent happens in this country, we expect the ministry, the Home Minister, to come and give a statement in the Parliament of this House to mention what exactly has happened and what measures have been taken for relief and for the support of the people over there, and what safety measures are taken to ensure that it does not happen again in future. I actually am sad that this government has not bothered about, though they claim themselves to be a Hindutva party, they do not care about the people who have died over there. And then the next point they are talking about is housing for all, Madam. When they're talking about housing for all, the government says that the union government is providing funds for the housing for all. But actually, if you look into the amount of money which is being sanctioned, most of the amount which is being sanctioned is from the state governments, Madam. The state governments are the ones which are doing it, and if you note, the amount which is being allocated for the funds are not being utilized, because only in states, in southern states or developed states, where these funds are fully utilized, and most of the other states are not utilizing it, and these funds are going totally wasted, Madam. And the government is also talking so much about trains, the Vande Bharat and so many other trains that this government has launched. Earlier in my speech, I had spoken when I was talking about Chandrayaan. I was talking about we can always boast saying that we are the first nation to land in the south pole of the moon. But you have to take into account that development of a nation is not based only on one particular event. So you also have to see how many accidents are happening in these trains, madam. You see in the news of late, every month there is some kind of an incident where there is a derailment or there is a collision with losing so many lives. And the government has been mum about that. And usually in the earlier years, we have found that when some major calamity happens, the concerned minister takes responsibility for it and steps down. But here, we are not even bothered about the loss of lives, and we continue as if nothing has happened, though hundreds of people lose their lives. We are expecting, like when we are comparing ourselves with developed nations like Japan, they are running something called as bullet train, where they have been doing it for several decades, and not a single instance of a fatality or not even a minor crash has ever happened. I hope the country would be able to achieve something like that so that we can call ourselves a developed nation, madam. Madam, the government and the Honorable Prime Minister constantly keep talking about Viksit Bharat. I really would like to understand what they mean by saying Viksit Bharat. Because the moment you say a developed nation, the criteria, the economic criteria for that is that you have to have a per capita income of $15,000, madam. $15,000 is the target set for calling yourself. Though China has about $6,500, still it is not considered as a developed nation. We are in a sad, paltry amount of $2,500 is our per capita income right now. And the government has said that we are going to achieve a target of $5 trillion in 2030. Even if you do achieve $5 trillion, your per capita income will only be $3,250, madam. So when you are talking about this, I cannot understand how you can say that we are working towards a Viksit Bharat. The main problem, what we are facing now, is our Honorable Prime Minister has always been saying, make in India. When you say make in India, you only can become a manufacturing hub, madam. The present requirement for the whole world is to think in your own country, to be able to think and come out with some kind of intellectual properties. If you look at the largest companies which are performing, madam, hardly 5 minutes, madam. Madam, if you are looking at what amount of development and growth happens in developed nations, it is not because they are making it in India. If you look at the developed nations, most of the manufacturing has been exported to other countries like China, Indonesia, India, Vietnam. But those people are working on things like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, which generates a lot more revenue. So I hope the country will focus on developing artificial intelligence and making sure that you will be able to achieve heights of growth in the terms of about 15% or 20%, madam. Unless you do that, we can never ever dream of becoming a developed India nation in the next 100 years also. Madam, the other thing is, our Honorable Chief Minister has brought out a book called Antiquity of Iron. This is translated to in Tamil, Irumbin Tonmai. This pushes the Iron Age back to 3450 BC, madam. Madam, I am surprised that the Honorable Prime Minister has not even mentioned this in any of his Twitter accounts or nor the President's address. It's not been taken account. Madam, this is something which is not a proud moment for Tamils alone, madam. It is a proud moment for the whole of India, and it is to say that the Iron Age started in India, it started from India, from Tamil Nadu, and if you had mentioned that, it is something where archaeologists world over are looking at us with awe, madam. They are so shocked that our technology, 3450 BC, where we could smelt iron, and this is not being appreciated and acknowledged by the Honorable Prime Minister, is very sad, and I hope that the government passes a resolution over here congratulating the archaeologists and all the people who are involved in getting this happening, madam. Madam, if you are looking at the China and India, the economy, China has an economy of almost $18 trillion or more, madam. We are still struggling to achieve $5 trillion. And you are talking about make in India, where Atmanirbhar Bharat, where you want to make everything here. But sadly, in the last 10 years, $600 billion is our trade deficit, where you have lost out the amount of money where this country could have reached export surplus, where we could have been trade positive. But that has not been achieved in 10 years. I hope this country focuses on ensuring that we are a trade surplus country and ensuring that, Madam, our leader had also our leader had spoken, Madam, how the government is talking. And the President, in the last line, she has told that this is a country with 140 crore people. But the government is not behaving such way, Madam. Madam, the government has ensured that the minorities, the Dalits, and the other communities are all oppressed, where you are treating as though India is consisting only of a country of 60 crores, and you are neglecting all of them.
Please complete your speech, Honourable Member.
Be able to rectify that, because if you are talking about the Islamic community, 20 crore people, when you talk about bulldozers, you are pushing them into a brink where you are inciting their emotions, which is not healthy for this nation. I hope they will stop with this, Madam. Thank you very much.
माननीय श्री राजकुमार सांगवान जी.
धन्यवाद महोदय, आपने मुझे.
Thank you, Honourable Chairperson, Madam, that you gave me this opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's address.
महोदय, राष्ट्रपति जी ने अपने अभिभाषण में.
Madam Chairperson, in her address to the nation, the Honourable President spoke about the policies and the holistic steps that are being taken for the development of the country, how India will become a developed, prosperous and strong country. The government's commitment has been shown in that. The Honourable President has said that to make country self-reliant and developed nation from a developing nation, it has been laid emphasis upon, and the government is making all attempts not only for economic brilliance but also to make the lives of the people better. In the address, Honourable President spoke about Digital India. Under this, the government services have been made easier and transparent. Every aspect of development has been linked to digitalization, which enables in bridging the gap between the rural and the urban areas. And the schemes which are providing opportunities to the youth of the country, like Startup India and Make in India, it has brought in a revolution in the country to boost entrepreneurship. To increase agricultural products, steps have been discussed, and modern agriculture techniques, better irrigation and better crop insurance also. The farmer's income will be developed. And it has been said that the present government will work on the principle of reform, perform and transform. This is not only enabling our government mechanism, but also helping our country develop. Green energy and for continuous development steps are being taken, and these policies will not only make our country self-reliant in the field of energy, but will also enable us in making a pivotal role in energy conservation. The 8th CPC has also been given a green signal, which will benefit lakhs of government employees, and it will be an important step in the economic stability of the government servants. We are talking of social inclusion, global leadership, and inclusive growth. And this address is an important document in this. This government shows its commitment and its consistent growth, and this address will be a milestone in the development of the country. People have been talking about Mahakumbh, and I come from Uttar Pradesh. Many honorable members have spoken about it, and Honorable President also expressed her condolences for the lost lives, those who are injured. The government is treating them, and why I'm saying this is because few honorable members spoke about this incident when this same incident took place in 1954 in the Kumbh in Prayagraj. Thousands of people lost their lives, but the then government tried to hide the entire incident, and the dead bodies were burnt together, which was a disgraceful act. And in 1989, also many people lost their lives. The people who were ruling in 2013 when the Kumbh Mela and the devotees were there, then also many people lost their lives in an accident. But the government did not express any sentiments. Today, the Uttar Pradesh government and our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and the Chief Minister Shri Yogi Adityanath ji, the manner in which they are arranging this Mahakumbh, and every devotee is getting an opportunity to take the holy dip in the water, and they are being provided every type of provisions, and they are monitoring every act of the provisions that are there. And once truth comes to the fore, we will find out who's behind all this. But still, I would like to request the honorable members, this is only the Mahakumbh, and this is the festival of our faith. People go to the holy joining of the three rivers, Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati, and we should stand with them, that all the devotees who go there is showing their faith and trust to take a holy dip. They should not suffer any serious accidents, and they can take the holy dip peacefully, and all the arrangements for their travel should also be given. And we stand with the government, with the decision of the Honorable Chief Minister. This should be our attempt. But I'm really saddened to know that in 1854, that incident took place. In 1820, 1840, when these accidents took place. I come from Bagpat. The same day, in Bagpat, a Jain festival was going on, and there were not lakhs of people, but there was an incident, and 10 people lost their lives, 70-80 people were injured, but the state government took cognizance of that, and in Delhi and Noida, Ghaziabad, Meerut, in bigger hospitals, they were treated, because in Bagpat we do not have any big hospital, and the government was serious about it. And those who lost their lives, we expressed our sentiments to them, and we provided financial assistance to them as well. Today, our Honorable Chief Minister is working to have a successful organization of the Mahakumbh, and in Prayagraj during this Mela, the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh went there, and this is for the first time in the history that no chief of any government has ever ventured into this Mahakumbh as many times as Honorable Yogi Adityanath ji has done. I would once again like to request that this is not a time where you call out the mistakes of others, but to show your sentiments with those who lost their lives, and pray to God that those who are injured, they recover. And this is the Mahakumbh, which is a festival of our faith and trust and tradition and beliefs. We should stand with the government, and I would like to request everyone that we should thank the Honorable President also, that under the leadership of the Prime Minister, how we are making progress in making the country a developed country. We have had discussion on that. With this, I conclude my speech. Thank you.
Aga Rohla Mehndi ji.
थैंक यू मैडम चेयरपर्सन मेरे पास वक्त उतना ज़्यादा नहीं है कम है मैं पॉइंट
Thank you, madam. I do not have much time, so I will come to the point. I was shocked when I read a paragraph, and I read it also, which is on page 19 of the President's address, and it was stated that parliamentary election and assembly elections were held after the abrogation of Article 370. But it is a shock how we are misleading the country. This is not the first time that assembly elections or parliamentary elections were held. For the first time in the state of Jammu Kashmir, even when Article 370 was there, and you abrogated Article 370 by using unfair means, and even then people showed their trust in democracy and took their decisions through democracy. And even after the abrogation of Article 370, the people of Jammu Kashmir replied this election. It was not a first time event. There have been elections prior to that also, and even today, and it will happen in the future also. What should have been told in this presidential address is that after the abrogation of 370, what are the losses that Jammu Kashmir has suffered, and what were the benefits of 370, which is not told to the country, which is not told to the masses, which is not mentioned in the presidential address. I would like to point out a few things. What the reality is that Human Development Index, if you look at the figures, then when 370 was there and once it was abrogated, when 370 was still there, Jammu Kashmir was not a backward state. It was not a backward state. In HDI index, Human Development Index, Jammu Kashmir ranked at number 6. If you compare it with the other states where the BJP is in power, your very dear state of Gujarat, where the Human Development Index, when Jammu Kashmir, when 370 was there, it was 0.72%. In Gujarat, it was lesser, which was 0.677. Haryana was also less than Jammu Kashmir, it was 0.72. Uttar Pradesh was even lesser, 0.596. Madhya Pradesh was way less than Jammu Kashmir, it was 0.606. Bihar was 0.76. You should have paid attention to that, and you should not have blamed the state of Jammu Kashmir, whereas the reality is something else. When Article 370 was still in league, there was a better condition. The poverty rights, which has not been mentioned here, when 370 was still in vogue, Jammu Kashmir, the last survey which was conducted, it was 10.3%, which was way better than Gujarat, where Gujarat is 60% is the poverty rate. In UP, it is 29.4%. Madhya Pradesh, it is 31.7%. Bihar is 33.7 is the poverty percent. And when 370 was still there, it was only 10.3%, which was the poverty rate in Jammu Kashmir. They forgot to mention this. You are trying to mislead the country. If we talk about life expectancy, when 370 was still in vogue, the survey which was conducted in this country in 2009 to 2016, if you compare Jammu Kashmir, the life expectancy rate, that age was 73.5. In Gujarat, it was lesser, 68.7. That is, life expectancy was more in Jammu Kashmir than Gujarat. In Haryana, it was 69.4. In UP, it was 68.3. In Madhya Pradesh, 60.2. In Bihar, 68. And compared to all these, Jammu Kashmir had the best life expectancy, which is 73.5. If we now talk about education, I will only talk one indicator for gross indicator for higher education, where people enroll for higher education in Jammu Kashmir. It was way better than all these other states when 370 was still in vogue. It was 30.9% in the state of Jammu Kashmir, and in Gujarat, compared to it, it was way less, which is 20.4. That means that Jammu Kashmir was doing better when Article 370 was still there, and 31% was the education rate, which was way better than Gujarat. And Haryana, it was 29.4%. UP, it was 25.8%. In Madhya Pradesh, it was 22.6%. In Bihar, it was only 14%. This is the reality of Kashmir. If we now talk about income, I will not go much into indexes. I spoke about poverty. Gujarat, Haryana, UP, Madhya Pradesh, Bihar, Jammu Kashmir ranked higher than all these states. Ma'am, I will take just 2 minutes and I will conclude. I know that I do not have much time. And then I will talk about the post-abrogation data. I will take only one indicator. All these data are from the time when 370 was in vogue. Now I talk about post-abrogation of 370, only one, which is employment, because I don't have much time. In the very same state where we had these indicators today, the employment rate is 32%. It is for the first time that we have seen, after the abrogation of 370, this is the result. It has been told the country is being fooled, it is being misled, that elections were held prior to that also, but no one said that through elections, what message was sent there? Through elections, the message was sent that the resolution was passed in the assembly, not only 370, but through prosecution, the state of Jammu Kashmir, which the status was given before 1953, that resolution was passed, and we will not accept the status till we get that status. And through this assembly, I do not wish that only state would be given, but through the assembly, many people, ma'am, I will take just 1 more minute. Many people are still hoping that you will fulfill those promises which you made, where you will grant a statehood, and you have made similar promises in Supreme Court. When will you fulfill your promises and the resolution, the 1953 statehood, and you will have to return it to the country one day. And in the Thai country, the condition of the Muslims is such that...
Complete kariye.
Please complete. Ma'am, I will conclude in a minute. What is the condition of the Muslims all over the country? Nobody mentions about them. In the morning, our LOP also mentioned about a revolution, and he spoke about the vision. And with that vision, OBCs were linked, the backward people were linked, but he forgot to mention the Muslims, that Muslims are here only... Ma'am, 30 seconds. Are the Muslims here only that they be threatened by BJP to get their votes? I would like to state here that this is a misconception and you should not believe in it. The Muslims are not afraid of anyone, neither BJP nor anyone else. If they are afraid, then they are afraid of only one thing, that the manner in which the RSS and BJP is behaving. We are afraid of that. Thank you, Chairperson, Madam. I thank you that you gave me this opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's address.
The address of Honorable President is guiding the 140 crore people, economic reforms, infrastructure, development in education, digital, renewable energy, rural development, up to space. Everything has been highlighted in this address. The address of President in the target of 2047 has been fixed when the country will become developed nation because of the efforts of the government. The economy of the country is going to be third economy of the world. If you look at the record of one decade, in 35% increase has been there in global economy, whereas in India's economy there is increase of 90%. This is a sustained growth which has been achieved by the country, and because of the current government, in future also this trend will continue. Madam, in the address of Honorable President, reform, performance, transformation has been mentioned so that good governance can be strengthened and can be taken forward. Because of the efforts of the government, 25 crore people of the country have been lifted out of poverty line, and today they have become new middle class and they are leading life comfortably. Honorable Madam, government has given unified pension scheme, and for infrastructure 1 lakh crore has been earmarked in the country. More than 100 varieties seeds have been distributed, and today in our country, our is the largest producer of dairy, pulses and spices. Madam, 4 crore youth have been given direct benefit, and 2 lakh money has been given. Most of the youth, they had to go foreign countries for medical education, but 1 lakh seats have been increased. 1,80,000 MBBS students will be accommodated. 15th August 2024, Honorable Prime Minister had announced that in next 5 years, 75,000 seats will be given in medical sector. This will play effective role in the world in health sector. We know that last year, International Year of Millets was celebrated. This was the initiative of India in the world. We are the largest producer of millet in the world. This is because of the able leadership of Honorable Prime Minister that we are developing as a food basket of the world, and this is quite possible that the food grown in India is available everywhere. There was a successful conduct of P20 Green Hydrogen Initiative. Support all participating countries supported this initiative. In up to 2030, 5 million pulses will be grown. Along with this, by 2030 itself, 500 gigawatt renewable energy will be generated. This is our target. This is very appreciable gesture. Honorable Madam, outsourcing and government jobs or consultative services, SC, ST and OBC's participation, the government is committed. Along with these rules are being framed. If rule is framed, then Dalits and tribals and middle class will see progress, and it will give impetus to their development. Madam, India is moving to a sustainable development goal, that is 17. We have achieved many of the goals, and we are near to its completion, and that shows our capability. In the address of Honorable President, under Udan scheme, 1.5 crore people will get their dream realized. And in Gopalganj constituency, in Hathua, Sabia Airport, which is also included in Udan scheme, for its implementation, the government is acting, and if it is given impetus under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, the common people's dream will be realized. So that from Gopalganj, 1 lakh to 2 lakhs people, they are living in foreign countries. With these words, I support the address, presidential address, and I conclude.
माननीय सदस्य श्री एस वेंकटेशन.
மாண்புமிகு அவைத்தலைவர் அவர்களே, உலக மக்கள் தொகையில் 20% மக்கள் தொகையை கொண்ட இந்தியா உலக வர்த்தகத்தில் 2% மட்டுமே தன் பங்காக கொண்டிருக்கிறது. சேவைத்துறையில் 4.6%, உலக சுற்றுலா பயணிகளின் வருகையில் 1.5% மட்டுமே நம்முடைய பங்காக இருக்கு.
We are in a backward state, and we are the reason for that. Artificial intelligence, if you see, DeepSeek of China has made an impact worldwide. America and other countries have started how to face those DeepSeek AI of China. Chennai IIT, the director of Chennai IIT, he says that he is drinking cow urine every day. It has medicinal effects. He is just spreading false scientific facts. One nation, one tax. We are stressing on that. And 1% of the people are expected to get 40% of the income. And you have to tax them, and there is no need for taxing the rest of the 99% of the people on whose side you are there. For one popcorn, you are taxing 3 times. If it is not packed, it will be a separate tax, and 12% tax it is in the cotton box, and if it is sweetened, then it is a different tax rate. Honorable President's address, it says that it has denied the rights of the state of Tamil Nadu, the demands of the Tamil Nadu, the pride of Tamil Nadu. 1,000-kilometer long route has been made by metro, and we are the 3rd largest state in the world. We claim that what is the length of metro in Tamil Nadu? Only 54 kilometers is the length of metro in Tamil Nadu. UP, you have in 5 states, 5 districts. In Maharashtra, you have 4 cities. In Gujarat, you have in 2 cities. In Madhya Pradesh, you have in 2 cities the metro. In Tamil Nadu, we have only for 54-kilometer length. We have metro in Chennai. Where is metro in Madurai? Where is metro in Chennai? Where is metro in Coimbatore? We are time and again asking, but the union government has not allocated adequate funds for this metro. We will claim that tungsten scheme has been failed because of the efforts of the state government. A separate resolution was passed in the state assembly against the tungsten mining in Aritapudi. In all the local bodies of Madurai, such a resolution has been passed, but the union minister, he denied not to cancel that tungsten mining, not only once, thrice, but 77 days of agitation has resulted us to cancel this mining activities. After that, the minister says that people will sleep peacefully. People will sleep peacefully. That is true. But who spoiled their sleep? And you brought this tungsten scheme there, and we know that they will be happy after the cancellation of this tungsten mining. When the only people with their continued agitations, they made you to cancel that mining activities. But in the president's address, you say that all the precious minerals will be given to the private parties, but you are just saying that you will be announcing a feast to the private parties. We have saved one Aritapati, but in India there will be separate Aritapatis. You are just aimed to create such places. In this house, I want to say that Honorable MP from Tuticorin has spoken very well in the Indian history. Very important thing is that iron technology, that Qutub Minar is the rust-free iron in Delhi. And this tar iron that is in Chennai, that is the identity of India, and it is the attraction of identity. In Tamil Nadu, Honorable Chief Minister has announced that iron technology, that is 5,300 years ago, and before that the Tamil Nadu had iron technology. That is an important news to the world history. Only copper was in use in Tamil Nadu below the Vindhyas. Iron has been in use, and we approached life through knowledge, and we are a knowledge society, and that was the tradition which we had. That is more important. Honorable Speaker sir, on 15th in Parliament House complex, you will be screening an animation film of Ramayana. This secretariat has informed. You can screen the film, animation film, but 5,300 ago we introduced iron technology. This Tamil Nadu has released a documentary film on that. That should be screened to the welfare of honorable members. This state rights has been question mark. Governor is like a king. And honorable Supreme Courts and courts have made them bow, but still they wear the dresses of a king, but he cannot become a real king. He can only become a role play of that. He is again and again questioning the rights of the state. Governors have been going out, walking out of the assembly, and when we are elected as representatives, when we walk out, then it is called walkout. But this governor, without conceding his powers, he is trying to make a walkout. I want to register in this house once again the classical language. In the President's address, she has talked about the classical language. It is a matter of discussion on constitution. I want to quote that this president's post in what name, what word it should be discussed during the discussion in the Constituent Assembly. Rashtrapati, it should be called as Rashtrapati. Many MPs told that, but Annal Ambedkar, he said that I am writing the constitution in English, that is why it should be written as President of India and not Rashtrapati. I'll be writing in English. You write, you translate in your respective languages. After completing the adoption of 75 years in this assembly, in the joint session, Honorable President, while reading the preamble of the constitution, we waited for you to read that preamble in English, but she read in Hindi the preamble of the constitution. And if we have MPs who don't know Hindi, we were shocked to see that. And this is against the democracy. It is an attack on the democracy. You want to control this house in the name of one language, and we are representatives of different languages. We won't allow that. Thank you so much.
माननीय सदस्य श्री वरुण चौधरी जी.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Madam Chairman. I am proud that we are citizens of India, and I am proud that we also feel pride on Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar. Because of him, we got equal opportunity, and I'm pained at the same time that the current government of the country, in place of resolving the issues of the country, it misleads and divides our attention. In 2014, in the address of Honorable President, it was said that the excellent India will be prepared and made, and it was a commitment of Shrestha Bharat in 2019. The creation of New India was talked about, but now we are talking about Viksit or developed Bharat. What happened to the new Bharat? What happened of its creation? What happened of the creation of Shrestha Bharat, excellent Bharat? Nothing happened. The roadmap of developed Bharat has not been rolled out as far. It has not been made public that what will happen, what is the criteria when we can accept that India is a developed nation now. Then Amrit Kal is declared that now it is Amrit Kal. Then Vishwaguru, world leader. Many friends say that we have become global leader. Many friends say that still we have to be world leader. And nobody talks about disciple countries and where they are getting registered. Who is registering them? Which department is there which is registering these disciple nations? And what are the criteria and conditions of such countries the follower countries will adopt? It's a mere dividing our attention in the name of religion, in the name of caste. Situation has come to such a pass that more than 80 crore people and Indians, they are not in a position to earn their food. This is the condition of the country now. The malnourished children are biggest in number in India, who are our future. Wasting rate is 18.7%. GDP per capita, our country's position is 148th out of 188. This is the fact. The youth are leaving the country. The drug addiction is on the increase. Women are not feeling secure. The deaths are taking place in largest number in the world in India. Farmers have been stranded on roads. Walls are erected. There is no. You do not have time to visit Manipur. You talk about one nation, one tax. But the countrymen of India are confused that one tax is whether it is income tax or GST or corporation tax, excise, VAT. What is that? What is its nomenclature? You mislead the countrymen. You talk about Vande Bharat trains, Amrit Bharat trains. Where is the passenger Bharat? Through whom a man from one part of the country used to go to another part, but passenger trains have been stopped. The poor people who used to travel through those passenger trains, they used to earn their livelihood. They can't move anywhere. They can't earn their livelihood. And the development of India, the states of India, it's possible through the states of India, but what is the condition of states? The fiscal deficit is widening. The credit is on the increase. And the situation has come to such a pass. If it continues by 2047, our India will be neck in deep. It will be heavily indebted country, and the generations will suffer and pay their debt. This will be the gift which you will give to the future generations. There would be huge debt and nobody will be able to repay. Today, in India, the countrymen are not being listened to. More than a year has passed. The farmers have been stranded on roads. It has never happened anywhere in the world that walls have been erected on national highways on the roads. Nails have been put there. In India, the countrymen, the citizens of the country, they can't move. They are not being listened to. They can't come to the capital of the country. Shambhu border has been sealed. It's sealed for a year. Farmers are in distress. They are confused why they have been stranded and stopped. The tradesmen, the businessmen, they are in great distress, and there is no time for the government to listen to them, where they are busy. And I would like to know that the citizens of how many developed nations have taken voluntarily the citizenship of the country. Our citizens are leaving the country. Such a situation has arisen. It's a matter of shame for us.
Why they have to leave their country under such compulsory circumstances? Why they are forced to leave the country? They said that 2 lakh jobs would be given every year. In these 2 years, 10 lakh jobs have been given, and then they said that they would be providing with 2 crore jobs. Now, where is Swachh Bharat scheme? Money is being expended, but where is cleanliness? Where is cleanliness in the country? It is for the upliftment of the scheduled castes and scheduled tribes. There is no program. It was also told that 2 lakh crore was the budget for the infrastructure development, and it is now 11 lakh crores in the past 10 years. And MP lads, it is still there since 2011, the same MP lads. Now it's been 15 years, 5 crore. Wherever the parliament members go, people feel happy that the elected representatives have reached the parliament or the state legislatures, and they have a lot of expectations from the parliamentarians for the growth of their area, for the infrastructure development of the area, that they would give something. But this is a very meager amount. It's a meager amount and nothing is being done. So why are we not looking into this aspect? Many members have spoken about it. Many members say that it should be increased. Since 2011, you just see the rates of CPWD, that in 2011, what was the rate of construction? What was the rate of labor? Now 15 years are passing. Just see the rates of CPWD. Sir, through you, my request to you is that the government of this country should look into the problems of the people, they should resolve the problems of the people, and they may not mislead the people. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
भारत माता की जय.
I would say Bharat Mata Ki Jai. I just want to ask one thing to the Congress party. You are with whom? You are in favor of Muslims? Then Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam ji, when he became president, you opposed. You are with the Dalits. When Ramnath Kovind ji became the president, you opposed to that. And now a daughter of Mother India. And when we see her, we feel that she is the daughter of Mother India. Now she's from the tribal community and you are opposing to her also. Now you should understand where you have reached. You are opposing to everyone. You belong to no one. And you always say that you have done a lot. When I had come to the house in 2014, they were saying as to what would be the digital payment of the poor people and how these auto drivers would look into different aspects and how they are going to survive. It seems that they are using the auto drivers are using the digital payments. The auto wallahs, the vegetable vendors, the carpenter, they are using digital payment. You see that you have not seen what development is, but then I feel that you should wear spectacles of knowledge and wisdom, or your eyes are closed. Sagarmala project is there in Mumbai. You go to Allahabad, you would see what a way. So wherever you go, you would find up to Kashmir, so much of good things have been done. Now you see Mahakumbh is becoming a major fair. One Durga temple was going to be constructed and Trinamool Congress stopped the construction. And 2 lakh people were there and they closed that construction. It is not that you will always make sarcastic comments. You have to see what you have to work for. Today is Basant Panchami. All Bengalis who live in Delhi worship Lord Saraswati, Devi Saraswati. No one, the Trinamool Congress did not do anything, but we celebrated Basant Panchami. We performed Saraswati Puja. The police is now there for performing the puja. You see, it is a sorry state of affairs and it is a matter of shame that for conducting the Saraswati Puja, the police has to be there for us for conducting the puja. Metro rail project, which was never thought of, is now having its implementation in such a wonderful form. The metro goes up to airport. In Siliguri, if you go by road, you would find that the central government is working very hard. In West Bengal, there are poor people living there. The women should feel really sorry. One woman was raped. There was atrocities on her, but then no action was taken by the then government. In West Bengal, every day we see that women are being molested and raped. And see, in rest of India, so much of development is taking place. Under the Udan scheme, so many passengers are traveling through air. In Nav Bharat model also, in Khelo India, in Make India, these are the schemes where everyone is working. Madam, I rise to support the address of the President, who is the daughter of India. Bharat-Bangladesh border should be closed. I said this 6 months back. Even today I'm saying that please close the borders between India and Bangladesh. They are becoming Naxalites here. They are spoiling the fate of the country. They are migrating from Bangladesh. They take lands from the border. We have to make our country safe and secure. And all those Rohingyas, they should be removed. I also want that this way the country is not going to run. We need to look into every aspect. Madam, 2 minutes. $80 crore people are getting free ration from the government. These people belong to all communities, including Muslims. In West Bengal, Malda, we see what is happening there. The Hindus are facing a lot of atrocities. The Modi government is running successfully, and we have to move forward with the intentions of the government. India is now attaining a status all over the world. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री राजा राम सिंह जी,
सभापति महोदय,
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. I rise to speak against the motion of against the address of the President. First of all, I would like to recall the deaths of the people at Mahakumbh, and I pay homage to all those who lost their lives. This has happened in Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat. In many religious congregations, thousands of people have lost their life. It seems as if the government has made a strategy that if stampedes take place, there would be a lot of trust in the country's beliefs and faiths. Last time, a discussion on constitution was taking place. President was with, Prime Minister had come with a lot of preparation. How Ambedkar ji spoke and how Nehru ji disobeyed many things, disagreed with many things, and there were many issues that were raised. They keep on talking about Ambedkar, and all those. One of the ministers who was sitting on the second number chair, it was not slip of the tongue. Actually, it came on his heart. The things prevailing in the heart came on his mouth. We have had farmers' agitation for 13 years. 7 farmers lost their lives. The government also had to withdraw its own past laws. And now, through a different route, NPFAM policy is going to be introduced by the government, national policy, framework on agriculture marketing. Under this policy, we will be making efforts to start this policy. We will start this agricultural operation in the form of organic farming. And this entire corporate sector is going to come on Indian agriculture. The public distribution system does not give any assurance for distribution of food grains. The question is with regard to the suicide the farmers are committing. They are reeling under a lot of loan and credit. The government needs to provide some help to them, but the government is not showing its intention, and they are deviating from their intention, and I feel that all this should be stopped. I would also like to say one thing, that in Bihar, some money was sent to Bihar. Some of the members are saying that government is doing a lot for Bihar. No special status has been given to Bihar. The money is not reaching the backward classes, the Dalits. A survey was conducted recently in which 35% people are such whose monthly income is 6,000, less than 6,000. So where is the money going? I just want to say one thing, that Bihar should be given a special status. And then you are ignoring very important aspects. Indrapuri Dam, this demand has been a long demand. Aurangabad Bija rail line, Delhi Balia new railway line, and that should be constructed. We need to have one facility, and an airport needs to be constructed. Medical colleges need to be rectified. In Son Nehar, super electricity grid should be made. And along with this, I would like to say at the end that some discussion was taking place. The BJP says that we have a lot of sanskaras. So where are other sanskaras in Hathras? A body is given to the family members after death. Now if you look into the situation, you would find that what is the government doing? They are trying to hide the dead bodies. This double-engine government, which was breaking the houses of Muslims, they are now trying to hide the dead bodies. This is what they are doing. So I just want to say one thing, that sanskaras, these words do not suit the Bharatiya Janata Party. And Sangam, at Kashi Sangam, you say that you are in favor of culture. What are you doing? You have in this very house, the Supreme Court, an affidavit has been given that there was nothing called Setu Samudram, that there was no war between Ram and Ravan. It never existed. But the last government has given an affidavit. Whenever there is any corporate or Hindu problem, you start speaking about culture. So this is not cultural nationalism. This is only a vested interest. You protect the corporates, and you are taking us on a model of development. You have cut 50,000 trees. Which is why I want to say that please stop this model. Please do not pat your back. You are taking India into risk, and environmental problem is also taking place. Thank you.
सदस्य श्री राजकुमार सब्यवाल जी.
महोदय, मैं आपको बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आपने.
Sir, I extend my thanks to you for having given me opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on address by the Honorable President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu. Thank you very much. And I would also like to say, sir, this is my maiden speech. If I could be given 1 or 2 minutes extra. In her address, the 75 years of independence of our democracy, we made the republic. Honorable President spoke about it, and I feel proud. I feel pride that Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar, who was the chairman of the drafting committee, gave a complete structure to the constitution. And I feel really sorry that before the Lok Sabha elections, we were hearing to the statements of certain BJP leaders, Karnataka ex-MP, Ayodhya ex-MP, BJP candidate from Nagpur, all had given a statement that if 2/3 of seats are given to BJP, they are going to do away with the constitution. And when this issue was raised in the parliament, the Honorable Minister said something that, sir, it is a fashion to speak about Ambedkar, like so many times you would have uttered the name of God, you could have attained heaven. This is the kind of mindset of BJP. It shows the mindset of the BJP. And next day there was a conspiracy that there was no discussion next day on this aspect. So this is how the government has spoken about. And
सो मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से हूं
and I would like to extend my thanks to the Chief Minister of Punjab, who was here in Delhi in Parliament, of Member of Parliament, and he has done such a job in Punjab that in the entire country, even in Parliament, people have not done that job. In Advocate General Office,
The government which has given the reservation, and in AG office also the reservation which has been given, it is there in Punjab, but it is not in the country, and in Delhi also in Parliament this is not there, and our central government also doesn't have that. So I request you that that should be implemented. And first of all, the Aam Aadmi Party, which has done in Delhi, that is Dalit Vidyarthi, the students which are backward, they are getting the education in foreign country, and the dreams of Baba Sahib have also been realized. So I feel that this is very big thought. And I was just listening. Rambir Singh Vidhurji was mentioning in the morning, and he was very concerned. He said he didn't talk about the country. He didn't talk about the president's address. And on Delhi, he continuously talked that we have done this and we have done that in Delhi. But the truth is this, that in this parliament, the National Capital Territory Act, which was passed an amendment in 2023, in that the elected representative of Assembly of Delhi, their powers were given to LG. Honorable Chairman, sir, because of this, democracy has been murdered, and this is the biggest defeat of democracy. And in his speech, I just saw that he is just propagating for Delhi. He's talking about, he's really worried about the development of Delhi, and the Aam Aadmi Party under Kejriwal ji, who is the supremo of Aam Aadmi Party. Because of his guarantee, he is worried, and that guarantee which was created by them was done by Aam Aadmi Party, and then you just took it up. But the matter is this, that there was they just talked about the guarantee, but the guarantee was not given. And in Delhi, the free electricity, water, free education, medicines, free education which is being provided, and the women are traveling for free. They are worried about that. They were really worried. I saw them in the morning, and more than that, it was seen when they said that women they have given this facility, and when this priests and granthis, they were given 18,000 rupees, they felt that our agenda has been taken over by Aam Aadmi Party. So, sir, the supremo of our party, I must praise him that he accepts that the Yamna's job is left over. But I want to ask them, So many budgets have been passed here, whether anybody is told that our growth rate is less and we have to raise it. Our debt is 250 lakh crore rupees. We have to lessen that, reduce that. So I would like to thank that you gave me a chance to speak, sir. And Viduri ji also, I would like to entrust him that on 8th February also in Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party's government will take formation. It will be in power. Thank you, remember.
Chandrasekhar ji.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. On the President's address, you gave me a chance to express take action, and we faced a lot of atrocities, and the Chief Minister was just delivering the political speech, and it was really painful. And in Kumbh, who had lost their lives, I pay my tributes to them. And the Chief Minister, through you, is being mentioned that he may please give me the list so that the compensation can go to the people. I have to show them the mirror and to the government of all these countries that in Bagpat also, Jitendra committed suicide. He didn't get justice in Parbani when the statue of Baba Sahib was broken. That Somnath Suryavanshi was killed by police. And here in Punjab, in Amritsar, Baba Sahib statue, how it was disrespected, and Gorakhpur, two Dalit children were murdered, and Surat also one Dalit girl did not pay the fees. She committed suicide because of disrespect. In Chunchunu, one child was beaten, and in Kathua, Jammu, one girl who was not even adult was raped, and there's a lot of firing also took place, and Ajamgarh, the criminals are being protected by police. SC/ST were used to get land as in form of lease. They were given the land. Those lands were now taken over by the hooligans, and now the government is also confiscating that land. The people who are sitting in the city, they are not getting the housing facilities after 70 years of independence. SC/ST children, they should get the scholarship which they used to get, and the central 60-40 ratio it was given to them, and scholarships are not getting in time to people, and they face the mental atrocity. And that's why I opine that on zero balance the students must be admitted, and if the government wants to do, they should give benefit to them. In country, lots of hostels have been constructed, but the condition is very dilapidated of these hostels. These hostels must be repaired because there are countries the youth are preparing for the nation. And in UP, I can see in Nagina area that the school will also be demolished. School is in very bad shape. And we talk about the OBC community. Now time it is that in Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha elections, they should get the reservation according to their population. And all state assemblies, they should get the proper reservation. And for social justice, we must work. OBC, like SC/ST, they must be given the reservation in promotion. OBC, for this creamy layer in that must be stopped. And the government bodies which are this post should be created. And the OBC employees should get the reservation benefits. And Mukesh Chandra, who was the journalist, he was raising the voice against the corruption. He was killed. Who will do this honest journalism? And farmers should get the legal MSP. Dhanewal, the farmer, for more than 70 days, he's fighting for the rights of farmers and is on fasting till death. And sir, we respect all the religions. We have taken this oath. We respect the constitution. But in Badod, Bhagwan Aditnath, Nirvan Laddu Parv, during that accident took place, 8 persons lost their lives, 75 persons were injured, but government has not taken into cognizance these effects. Minorities' pain should be taken care of, and after the Jains in Gujarat, their fundamental rights of worship is being stopped. In Bareilly also, Hazrat Paigambar Muhammad Saab has been disrespected, and the faith of Muslim has been hampered. They had the contribution in the freedom movement, and they are being disrespected. In Sambal violence also, 74 persons were arrested, and the Muslims of that area are in complete fear psychosis. The government must stop arresting the innocent people. And Chandrapur in Maharashtra, where went Talika Chandrapur, Tandava Forest, the Sangrabri place, there is a Buddha statue, and Buddha place it is, but they are not getting any rights to their faith. And it's a Bodh Sthali at the Bodh Gaya, where Buddha preached. It is a very important place in Bihar. The illegal encroachment must be removed from there, and pilgrims from all the places come there. Our images getting getting a bad name. And 14th April, it is the anniversary of Baba Saheb, and 11th April, Jyotiba Phule anniversary is there. We want to have many programs of this kind, and the kind of thought process which we have in the governments, but these programs must be organized by these people. They don't get any permission for those programs. I'm just concluding, sir. In the end, some more things I have to say. I would like to conclude by saying, sir, I want to know whether the government with this money are just having one right of one religion only, and the organization of other religions. 7 lakh crore rupees have been spent on this Mahakumbh. And on 14th April, how much money will be spent on Baba Sahib? How much money will be spent on them? And his thoughts, his ideas must be propagated for that. What he will do? That is a big question. In the end, I would like to say through you, sir, to the government, that in this country, whether this downtrodden SC/STs, they want to be removed, they want to remove them. The way their rights and scholarships are being hampered, their education in health system, they are not getting any facility. Whether we want to make such a country, after removing that, only few religions will have their say. Then if the government decide that the Dalits and Muslims and the SC/STs will be removed, it is not possible. And this is a huge population. We are having the ideology of Ambedkar. We are standing behind them. We have taken this oath that will conserve the rights of everybody. And through, I want to warn the government, sir, that the government must improve itself. Otherwise, the results will be very tough to be faced. And the Dalits and the SC/STs, if you want to remove them, and the religious faith is being hampered, then we can't tolerate that. And I would like to say thanks, but I want to say, sir, I'm just concluding, sir, in 10 seconds. Sir, I would like to say in the end, if you order me, I'm going to conclude, sir. In 10 seconds, I'm going to conclude, sir. In one sentence, I'm going to complete, sir. I want to say, sir, that the government must take care of all the religions, especially the poor people must be taken care of, because if their 2,800 rupees ticket is there and minister has taken the cognizance, it was 5,600 rupees. Now it is 50% rate now. So in the name of religion, we should not loot people. Thank you, sir.
माइक नहीं आ रहा अच्छा आ गया धन्यवाद सभापति
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable President. I would like to express my gratitude towards her, that the way she told about the government's efforts in last 10 years. In all areas, we have got the development, and by 2047, when we complete the 100th anniversary of independence, we should be a developed nation. And for the objectives and the resolutions of our efforts to have our country developed nation, I appreciate that, and I express my gratitude to her for her speech here. Honorable Chairman, sir, first of all, I would like to say that the Sanatan, or the religious system of our country, was appreciated in Mahakumbh, and on the day of Moni Amavasya, she expressed her regrets for the death of people. And we had celebrated some days ago to celebrate the 75th anniversary of our adoption of Constitution. And this journey is very good for the democracy of our nation. This is showing the new pride and light to the nation. And this Amrit Kal period of our country is being appreciated, and new energy is being given by the government. And in this tenure, we are working at 3 times pace for the development, and we are taking big decisions, and we are seeing that the implementation of schemes is taking place, but it's unfortunate, and I feel really regret that a very big leader of Congress party, she was the national president of party also, and she says about the president that she's bichari, she's not having any strength to speak, and this is unfortunate since she's from the ST community and 140 crore persons are being represented by her, then this kind of disrespect is unacceptable. The women power has been disrespected, and the post of president has been defamed by this kind of statement. And this way, the way it was said by her through this August House, I feel that she must express regret to the people, and in the leadership of Modi ji, the country is moving forward, and the economy of country is about to reach the 3rd place in the world. Similarly, in our country, PM Gati Shakti scheme, through this we are having this infrastructural development from Jammu Kashmir to Kanyakumari and from Kutch to Kohima without any biasness or any kind of partiality. The development is taking place. The biggest challenge is poverty, and it's not just today, but since independence we are facing this difficulty. And in last 10 years, Modi's leadership has shown after independence that poverty has been controlled. And the way the fundamental requirement of people are being fulfilled, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and the free ration and electricity to every home should get the cooking gas facility, and for diseases 5 lakh rupees Ayushman card scheme, and free of cost this cooking gas has been given to women and girls. So this way women have been respected, and this is just small jobs, but for many years they were not done since the independence of country, and all these jobs have been done by this government. So Modi ji, when he became the prime minister, all these things were done in 10 years. Modi ji made houses for 4 crore people, and 3 crore more houses are going to be constructed. 80 crore poor people are getting the food grains. Though who was concerned about the food, now they are freed from that concern. And today 50 crore people are getting the treatment of 5 lakh rupees every year, and senior citizens of 70 years of age, they have been linked with that scheme. And the government of Madhya Pradesh, Dr. Mohan Yadav ji, through Ayushman cards, those who had the cards, and free of cost ambulance and air ambulance facility has been given to those people. 10 crore houses have got the free cooking gas, and 12 crore houses have got in the respect of women and girls. This toilet have been constructed, and 25 crore rupees below poverty line have been crossing this poverty line. And PM Gati Shakti Yojana, through that this infrastructure is being developed. 11 lakh crore rupees has been provisioned in the budget, and today we can see the connectivity through roads. Those say that nothing will happen. Now when they see and they put their hands on their soul and on their heart, they can feel that where this national highway is not there, and where the roads have not been constructed in the villages, everywhere the roads have been constructed. And in railway travel, we can see the modern facilities are there, and we are getting the world-class facility in the railways. When the Bharat trains are running, and all these trains are being manufactured here, which was not happening in the past. And all these Udan speaking was started. Lots of airports have been made ready, and it's in the stage of being dedicated to people, and the air facility is going to start from there. Through this house, I would like to say that the length of some runway should be increased, and the landing facility should be improved, and medical college in every district should be there. More than 100 industrial parks are being announced, and MSME are being encouraged. This is a huge step so that we can get the more employment. Youth can get more employment. They can have the tie up with the banks. They can get more loans. And in far-flung areas, the bridges have been constructed. The biggest tunnel and the cable bridge in Kashmir has been made ready. And my friend from Kashmir said nothing has been done. But in Northeast also you can see air connectivity and the road connectivity, rail connectivity has been improved. And the rivers which were to be connected and which was scheme of Baba Saheb and Atalji. The biggest thing has been done in Madhya Pradesh. Kin Betwa has got 40,000 crore rupees and the job has started. 2 new projects have been taken up. Parvati Kalin Sindh Yojana and Polavaram Sichai Pariyojana. 12,000 crore rupees have been spent on that, have been provisioned, and 75,000 medical seats have been increased, and sports university has been constructed, AIMS are being opened, and at many places IITs are also being opened, and Tribhuvan Sahikari Vishwavidyalaya, that university is being started, and it has been introduced by our own Prime Minister in new education policy, the 13 languages of our local languages. In that, education will take place, and 25,000 villages will be connected. Dhandanya Yojana, through that 100 districts where the agriculture is less, they have been included in that. And the most backward and aspirational districts where the job is being done. And this optical fiber has been laid 1,000 kilometers and more than metro trains routes have been made ready, and it's the 3rd number in the world. And 100 industrial parks are being created. Prime Minister Modi, under his leadership, 3rd time this government has come, is doing wonderfully well in all areas. And the youth are in 500 companies, they are going to get internship, and skilled and very students are getting this facility, and women, 10 lakh women are getting connected with the self-help groups, and more than 9 lakh crore transactions taking place for these women. Almost 1.10 these women are running the drones. Now they're flying the fighter planes. They are joining the army. They are getting recruitment in corporate companies, and through startup, the country is progressing fast.
फील्ड में देश का नाम रोशन कर रहे हैं. माई भारत पोर्टल के जरिए
Through the My Bharat portal, lakhs of youths are connecting with it, and Make Up India, Stand Up India, Digital India, these initiatives have provided a lot of incentive to the youths, and 10,000 jobs were given by Narendra Modi ji, and Mudra loan, the amount has also been increased.
कुछ नहीं हुआ.
Those who say that nothing has happened, maybe they come from their old school. Today the country is speaking, and you can hear it in the nooks and crannies of the country. The digital revolution that has overtaken the country, those who are cobblers, vendors, or tea sellers, they are also accepting digital payment. No one could imagine it. The former finance minister, when he was a member here, he would say that it is not possible in the country, but today it has come to realization, and more than 50% of transaction is digital, right from the small shopkeepers. They are the biggest contributors. Today, the lives of the people have improved. The number of cars that have been purchased is a milestone. We are the largest producing country in the fields of milk, oilseeds, and pulses. The 8th Central Pay Commission has also been constituted. More than 12 lakh, whatever the income is, now tax-free, and 1.5 crore people are taking flights. It will increase to 4 crore, and our PM's vision of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. We have only one target, which is a developed country, and I would like to say that our Honorable LOP was shedding false tears for the minorities, but what he was saying, he forgot that when his party was in power, I was a member in 2011 also, and then his friends from RJD, JDU, and even Bharatiya Janata Party, they asked for a caste-based consensus, but they backed away, and today they are shedding false tears for them, crocodile tears for them. Whatever rights have been given to the minorities, be it the NEET exams, be it the Kendriya Vidyalaya, Sainik schools, or in the Navodaya Vidyalayas, the reservation that has been given, that has been done by Honorable Narendra Modi ji.
संवैधानिक दर्जा मोदी जी ने दिया.
He has given constitutional status to the backward people, and creamy layers eligibility has been increased by Honorable Modi ji. And today the LOP is saying that nothing has been done for the backward classes. If anyone is to be held responsible, he is. Today, our Honorable Prime Minister is also from a backward class, and everyone is praising him. He is the most loved leader of the country. He has not only said but also realized the dictum of Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas. Now in Prayagraj, the Mahakumbh that is being held, its success is causing trouble for the people of the opposition, and those arrangements which have been made there, the entire world is praising it. Every person who goes to Prayagraj, they are only praising the arrangements. This is the largest religious festival of the Sanatan Dharma, which is happening after 144 years. Under the able leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, the country is progressing, and all the people of the country are participating in it. There is no bias in it, and once again we are going to become a developing country. Let us move forward together, and I would once again like to thank the Honorable President Madam for her address with which she has graced us, and I support that, and I thank her from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री प्रतिभा धानोरकर जी.
अध्यक्ष महोदय, राष्ट्रपतीच्या अभिभाषणावर चर्चा करण्याकरता मी आपल्यासमोर.
Thank you, Chairperson, sir. I stand